sis.
We're not going to discuss that Kai has technical difficulties every time we start the stream, folks. Hi, everybody. We're back. It's Friday. Rhapsody's probably going to kill me today. Me or Gunner, one of the two.
Let's hope not.
Hello, everybody.
It's important to have goals.
Okay. If it's Gunner's goal to kill him, that's Gunner's. And that's between him and Gunner. If it's Rhapsody's goal to kill him, well, I don't know about that.
It's only the die that talks.
Yeah.
I have no clue when it's actually going to go live, if it's going to go live, even though I did start it. Yeah, okay, we're live. It says we're streaming D&D. Oh, we're good.
Yes, it does say we're live.
Wag. So what are we doing?
Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Yeah, another Friday, another fun-filled few hours of phrase and frivolity. It'll be fun.
Oh wait, I fixed the floppy disk problem. I don't have floppy disk anymore. I have proper flippin' thingies now.
I see.
I don't see the effect, but I don't know. Press the effect.
It's really, really small on
No, I see it now. Now that I've made your picture bigger.
Yeah, it's really, really flippin' small. What? Hey, Gunner, can you come out here a second before we get started? Sorry, Rhapsody.
It's all good.
Oh, Lord. Yep, see, we ordered food in preparation for this, and it just arrived.
Ah. So good. You guys last left off I think you had.
I think we were trying. Yes, we're attempting to take a short rest. God only knows how that's gonna work out. Because Sadon's done the math, and like his dad told him when his mom kicked him out of the house, there's nothing I can do for you, son. We're missing a person that was supposed to be in this cave.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
I'm the Italian. I think the 14's mine. I believe it is. We will know here in a second. Well, it has banana peppers. I believe that's mine.
Spicy.
I don't know you to have banana peppers.
Are you having pizza?
It sounds like a sub or something, maybe.
It's a sub. Jersey Mike's. Jersey Mike's.
I just got a notification that you're alive.
Yep,
is it actually Jersey Mike's? I mean, you're really far from Jersey.
Hey, they opened a Jersey Mike's out here, so we... Why do I have mayonnaise on this?
I did not order mayonnaise.
Well, what's that?
I can't hear you, Christine.
That's me.
Yeah.
And that would be him. That would be my sandwich, not yours.
But this one is the one with the
No,
banana
that is
pepper.
my sandwich.
Oh.
That's yours.
Oh, okay. Whoops. My bad. It had banana peppers. I thought it was
We
mine.
both eat banana peppers.
Yeah, we do.
That says 14.
Okay. Well, what's my number usually then?
That's the 14. Yours is the 13.
Mine's the 13. And this has mustard on it. Woohoo! It free has mustard. Oh my god, it's a miracle. I don't gotta add mustard to my sandwich.
No, I always order you mustard.
You're a mustard, not a mayo, apparently.
Yes, I despise mayo to my core.
Husband doesn't even know what number his sandwich is. But I do. The 14 is the veggie. Our roommate gives him my sandwich, and my
Well,
husband
I
opens it
thought
and
it-
he's like,
which number is which.
Neither did I. I said I thought mine's the 14.
I was like,
The end of the day,
no, that's
delicious
mine.
job in
I looked
front of
at, isn't it good that I noticed by looking at the sandwich? I'm like, you have the wrong sandwich. That one's mine. God, I noticed before I bit into his. It had ham on it. I don't eat that. I'm not a snob. You know why I don't eat ham.
I know.
It is
you
not.
eat ham.
Huh?
I know.
You know why I don't eat ham too. My husband's just giving me a hard time. Calling me a snob. I'm not a snob. You know, brat.
You want to take 1d4 psychic damage from all your vicious mockeries of each other.
It was well worth it, god damn it.
I'll heal 1d4.
What do we have to?
Delicious, delicious
He-
sub.
He has to roll what for making a mockery of me?
It's all good. All right. Well, if everybody's back and in hand and food ready and happy,
Yes.
cool. Great. Last you left off, after fending off some bandits that came to check out your incursion into their lair, you have snuck into where it looked to be like their centralized sort of sleeping quarters, narrowly avoiding a pit completely hidden beneath one of the sleeping bags. You made off with their good bottle of whiskey and had hoped to take a short rest while you were trying to
And
mend.
Jade said that
wounds.
she'd take watch, and I'm there too with my bow drawn just to be on the safe side.
Are we supposed to roll for a short rest today?
Just gonna. Let's see.
Are we rolling for the likelihood of a short rest
We're gonna do that first.
first?
I always like players
Not to roll a one.
be a priority. So why don't you roll me at D20?
Who's rolling the d20?
Kai.
Yeah. I'm rolling the d20.
You speaking about trying, so all right, let's put the first roll of the night into your hands.
So I roll a
So on the left hand side of roll 20, there's that dice
Wow.
symbol.
connected, lost connection. Hold on, I can't hear anyone.
As per usual, Discord's being a crackhead.
No, it isn't Discord. I apparently, when I found my
You are breaking up a bit.
It's Discord. It's just Discord. Discord sucks. That's why I turned TeamSpeak back on. If Rhapsody wasn't needing to run a bot to run music, I really would be like, we're on TeamSpeak and we're in my Foundry VTT. We're done.
me a minute, folks.
Do, 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 do. Oh, that's right. I should turn that on. Where is it? There's a button.
Okay, now I can hear.
Resume
Okay, now I can hear.
So you can, on the left-hand side, you can just click on the little mouse, or the dice symbol, and you just click on the D20 for a quick D20.
On the left-hand side.
Yeah,
bottom
so
left
left-hand
corner in D&D Beyond.
Oh, I see.
Or
I
on the
see.
left-hand side of the drop-down menu on Roll20.
Do I need to be clicked on me first?
No, it's not initiative. That's only for initiative.
Everyone roll. It is.
Just one.
It says to everyone roll.
Yeah, two.
Yes.
That's letting all of us see the roll.
Well,
Go
that's
on.
pretty bad.
I do not see the roll in chat.
It
No, it's
showed
not
up
been
over
made
on
yet.
D&D Beyond, but not chat. Hold on.
I can.
6.
How do I send it?
It should have, with the extension, should have gone automatically.
We see.
It was a 6.
It was a
Yeah, it was a 6. I saw it over on D&D Beyond. I didn't see it over.
No, I didn't see it pop over either on Roll20.
Yeah,
That's okay. I
I
see
didn't
all.
either.
It's all good. Well, luckily for you, on a 6, your short rest goes uneventfully. Nobody seems to have come and checked within the last hour. Doesn't seem to be a lot of movement or traffic within this hideout.
All
Perhaps
right,
the
so
majority of those who could move are now laying slain in scattered portions around this hideout. So
Puff. My short rest gave me a heal of a 13. Haha.
that was a fantastic heal.
Yes.
mine gave me a
So now do we roll for our short rest?
Yeah,
Yes, you
can roll
do.
your short rest now.
You have a thing to
Alright.
roll your hit dice, which will tell you what you heal and when you hit short rest in D&D Beyond, and
There you go.
that'll be
5
the
hit
number
points
that you
back.
recover. I'm back at full. I'm good.
So I get to heal 5.
Did you press enter one after adding on to your health pool?
I did, but for some reason it didn't send it to D&D Beyond, but that's okay.
No, I'm just trying to
I-
verify. That's how much I heal. It's 5.
Yes,
Yeah.
Ellie.
Okay.
Okay. So,
Thanks,
with nothing
Jade.
but the sounds of dripping water and the occasional deep rumbling croak from somewhere within this cave, you guys take a tentative short rest, mending some wounds, posting sentries, but otherwise find yourselves, hopefully, prepared to tackle the next challenge that awaits you.
You know, we kind of murdered everything in here, folks, but I'm really starting to think we missed someone. There was supposed to be another woman in here running this
What
operation.
woman? Oh, yes, the sister.
Yeah.
And that really deep croak is starting to worry me a little bit.
Yeah, we haven't investigated the whole cave, so
The name of the bandits was the Utarot, right?
Utalot, yes.
Utalot. All right.
Not
I'm going to roll a history check on that. It'd have to be history in order to see if that jogs some memories. Right?
Okay.
Guys,
Nope.
I just checked all the directions. I think everything's dead. So unless there's like a hidden wall in here somewhere, something's not right.
Well, there's a pool right here. Considering what happened with those frogs in the first one, there's a hidden passage. I believe it'd be down there.
did we check everyone for anything that they had on them?
All right.
I'm not good in the scratchy in their belongings things. Did you did we check what they had on them?
We did not. I'm gonna rummage through the dead dwarf's belongings. Like, all right.
I'm gonna rummage next to this chick, but not over here that I'm next to.
Yeah, go for it.
Just make sure you stay away from the area where it goes down.
No, with a road like that, who needs enemies?
Yeah, both of you don't find anything out of the ordinary to there's no keys or anything that would implicitly state I have access to something hidden. Both of them are equipped with scimitars and leather armors and crossbows. Pretty standard as far as bandits are concerned.
Guys,
I'm gonna nab the scimitars.
Sure.
you when we wanted to go and rest, the one bedroll had a hole under it. Was that a trap, or was that maybe a passage somewhere else?
Exactly. That's what I want to know, Rhapsody.
I thought it was a trap.
I believe it was you. I believe it was you who noticed it with your perception, Kai.
Yes. Yes, it was.
Under it was spread out and lightly sort of perched on thin twigs, sort of just enough to keep sort of the shape of the bedroll. But it's a 10-foot pit that it's just an empty pit in the bottom. It's just a pit trap.
Okay. Okay, well, I will probably just take a walk around and see if I see anything, maybe
Just keep away from the pit.
entrances that I don't know, that I can't see just at the drop of a hat.
All right, and I'm gonna search this corpse now.
Okay. Yeah, systematically you go and start searching the bandits, and they all seem pretty Whoa, Will. Slow down. Sit down. Slow down. Let's put you back here. We're flying through walls.
Yeah.
I didn't know you were ethereal.
Shh.
The bandits
They're not
themselves,
supposed to know that.
the bandits themselves don't seem to be, highly equipped with anything more than standard fare. You're actually surprised because other than the fact that they all have the same cloaks holding the same insignia as the one you're wearing that you took off the other bandits, there's nothing that really ties them even to this region. They don't particularly look built for cold weather, but again, scimitars, leathers, crossbows, and bolts. Otherwise, they don't even seem to have any of the money on them. For being bandits, they're very poor. Sedon, as you approach that one over there, there's water dripping down from stalactites in the ceiling that fills a dark pool that completely covers the floor of this cavern. As you get to that edge, Sedon and Kai, you can, however, see that there seems to be a light emanating from beyond the pool.
I think I'm about to go get that big ass log and drag it over here. Yep. Yep.
Yep.
Let's go find the big log. Gunner, where's that log? I need it.
It was right here, but suddenly vanished. I was going to tie some rope on it. Oh, there it is. I start tying some rope on it to help with dragging.
I'm
That's
grabbing
fine.
the log and dragging it over.
Yeah, between the two of you, everybody eventually moves it back into position.
I go try to position the log over the water so we could cross without falling in this time. Looking at Gunner mainly on that one.
What are you gonna do? Push it?
What I'm gonna have to do and try to finagle it.
It seems that the board, as it were, the plank only goes about halfway.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
As you slide the board into the water and sort of disturb the surface, sort of stepping on the end, trying to keep its weight from counterbalancing and falling in, you watch as the water begins to ripple.
Oh,
Thanks,
crap.
guys.
And then rising from the water,
Gunner, I think your favorite things are back to say hi.
Oh my goodness.
At least
That's
I'm
a
not
big
in,
one, guys.
At least I'm not in the water this time.
It wants a hug.
The last one was trying to French you. Maybe this one wants to give you a hug.
Uh-huh.
That doesn't look good. That's a big one.
Yeah,
it just barely pokes its head through the top, so its eyes and its bulbous sort of nose just sort of creases out of the water. And just by looking at what you can see of it, you can already tell this thing is massive by comparison to the smaller frogs that you've seen. It would appear that you have found the source of the deep rumbling croak that occasionally echoes out through this cave.
You guys just couldn't, stop kissing the frogs looking for your princess, could ya?
I would say, do you want to poke it with a stick? But I think we already have.
Is it looking at us? Is it
it's looking
being aggressive?
it is looking in your direction, but it is just sort of hovering there with its head just barely above, just enough that its eyes can come across from the water.
After being poked with a stick, Jade, I honestly think that it's definitely looking at us.
I don't know if this could be the way over, guys, because the stick is too short, the pole is too short, and how do they cross the water with those with that kind of frog here?
Probably a secret tunnel through one of the walls. Yep. That's my guess.
The frog probably swallows them and then barfs them out on the other side.
One guy was talking about training them.
This is true. Maybe they feed it very well.
Well, since it isn't exactly doing anything hurtful, I'm gonna look at the walls around here. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, maybe I will also just step away from the water first.
I'm gonna start dragging the log back away from the water.
Okay. It is very heavy. But make an athletics check. Just given the weight of it, the length of it, the yeah. It doesn't take long at all, but you go to grab it, and as the others walk away to go investigate other effects or take space, you lose your grip on the thing, and it just slides down the slickness and disappears below the surface.
Ah, shit.
That what was that plop of water?
That's me losing grip on the log and it falling down.
Oh no! Is it in the water?
It's in the water, and the frog looks like it's getting a little closer.
I think we need to move a little bit.
It's following us, guys.
I'm drawing my bow while backing away.
Yeah, if it's making any aggressive moves, I will.
I just sort of like slowly drift towards the edge of the water, and it seems to just be looking at you all. But it doesn't leave the water. You can see that as it's come to the shallow portion, more of its back is exposed. And let's see, Jade and Kai, you notice that on its back seems to be affixed what almost looks to be like a small like plank or board with like a wooden dowel affixed to it in the center of this board.
As if it could be
I knew it.
like
I knew it.
helping someone get over the water.
Potentially.
Kai, do you see that?
So wants to try to make friends with it.
Who can someone talk to the frog?
Me, I have animal handling.
You're probably the most capable of it.
I don't want to be swallowed.
Gunner can tell you it's not that bad.
Oh, it's not that bad. It's actually warm and slippery in there.
Maybe Kai, you can try and talk to it from here. Then you're far away.
I don't wanna. All right, I'll go right here. Can I talk to it from here?
Certainly try.
I don't want to be swallowed.
Oh, what do you say?
I ask it if it can take us across the water, or if it would be willing to.
It seems that potentially, maybe it's your distance, maybe it's the sound of dripping water into the thing, into the pools, or the rumbling of the croak that it's emanating as it sits there, sort of waiting for you. Maybe it didn't hear you. It doesn't go aggressive, but it doesn't give any acknowledgement that it's going to let you ride it either.
You're
Mr. Frog! Mr. Frog, do you hear me? Hello? I wave at the frog.
All right.
It doesn't move.
I'm not proficient, but I'm tempted to try an animal handling check. I'm used to getting handled by animals. May I play around?
Guys, what about when we were looking at the others? They were throwing the bats at the frogs. Maybe we should go get the dead bats. Maybe that will help.
Maybe you guys could go closer or go get some dead bats, and then we could toss it to the frog and
I run and I grab the dead bats.
I was just going to suggest
roll for coronavirus. No. All good.
So do I have to roll every time I want to talk to the frog?
If you were trying to engage it into such a way to draw an effect from it, then yeah, it requires an animal handling check. If you're just speaking at it for the sake of dialogue, it doesn't necessarily require a check. However, now that you're a little closer as well, potentially can hear you better. And now it can see you. You were sort of speaking down the hallway while keeping out of sight.
Kai, wait for the bats to come.
I come running back with the bats.
Dwarf just carrying a handful of dead bats from running down the hallway.
I was just going to ask if it wanted the good whiskey.
just raises a monocle out of the water, looking all dapper.
I think throw a bat at it, Gunner.
I throw a bat towards the frog.
Throw a bat towards the frog, and you watch as this monstrous tongue catches the bat midair before happily slurping it up and digesting it.
I think that frog could eat you whole, Gunner.
I hold up another one while, and I'm going to roll an animal handling check.
How many bats do you still have?
I mean, there was a bunch of them. You did kill a swarm of bats. So.
I'll give you more if
that's not very good at animal handling.
I'll give you more if you let us across.
I think maybe let Kai talk to it. I'm sorry, Gunner, but she's more charming than you.
You toss a bat at it as you offer it more in exchange for passage across. You said, Gunner?
Yes.
Make your animal handling check with advantage.
Oh, okay.
Since you're feeding it and holding a food supply, and you're also dressed as a bandit. So that your second one would be an 11.
A 16 with advantage.
Okay, we'll run with that. Yeah, and if it sort of, if you could ever see a monstrous blue, sort of frost-coated, slimy frog skitter in place like a puppy, excited to receive a treat. You watch as it sort of like bobbles back and forth and changing its head and croaking. And then it pads its feet down, these massive sort of webbed toes, before it spins around and like scoots its butt up towards you guys.
Can we all fit?
You can fit 2 at a time, since you are medium creatures.
All right, I'll get on first.
I will go across with him.
Okay.
I think before we go, throw one of the bats to Kai just in case.
I toss a couple of the bats to Kai.
The frog looks confused that you're tossing food away from it.
And I then hold out another bat towards its mouth.
Yeah, it just completely eats it out of your hand. before slowly it makes its way across.
Oh.
Jade and Gunner.
I give it another bat before it heads back.
Jade and Gunner, so I can see what you can see. A warm rush of heat comes from the massive fire burning in the center of this cavern. Its smoke venting up through a narrow stone chimney. The flames illuminate a rough painting of a 5-headed dragon that dominates the north wall. A bedroll is spread out beneath the mural. Near the crackling blaze, a dwarf, bundled in a heavy cloak, sits on a stone chest beside an elf whose face is covered in draconic tattoos. The dwarf's face is streaked with pulsing blue veins. As you see that, old Croaker slowly making its way over.
That must be your sister.
Must be.
I don't know if they've seen us.
As Seti climbs onto the back, I hand the croaker one of the bat
Sure.
and say thank you for.
Make an animal handling check with advantage.
I will attempt to stealth.
That would be with a control, right?
Shift.
Control's
Shift.
the with advantage, right? Or shift?
Well, control,
Shift is
control I
with
think
the-
is disadvantage. Shift is with advantage. So
I'll roll.
Disadvantage. Oh, okay.
I'll roll for stealth as well.
okay.
Hold on. I'm not trying to move myself away. I'm just trying to click on myself. Why can't I click on myself? Token settings. Hang on.
You don't have to click on yourself if you're rolling, just for initiative.
Except for it didn't do the advantage. I tried to do shift and advantage, and it didn't do it.
Did you do a left or right shift?
Left.
Then I don't
Should
know.
work. It's
Yeah.
okay. Just roll it. Just roll it again one more time. Remember, you can give yourself guidance when you're making these checks as well. There we go. That's
Yeah,
that one
should
worked. Anyways, we'll take.
Oh,
that's
and
a
it had the
19.
old roll too.
That's right. So we'll take the 19. Yeah, seems very happy that it is getting lots of food at this point in time, and greedily accepts slathering your arm and halfway up as it steals the bats
Oh,
from you.
Jesus.
And I climb on its back and
Yeah.
sit on there with Seti.
As you get moved across,
We have to move ourselves, Seti.
Not-
Apparently.
there's not a lot of. No, I moved you guys.
Oh, okay.
There's not a ton of room in this little tiny opening here. It's sort of just
Yeah.
sitting there waiting. It looks like as you looked, it looks like both of the people at the moment are sort of deep within meditation, praying. It seems like they're in some sort of prayer. Does anybody speak Draconic?
Can I say one quick thing, Rhapsody?
No.
Yeah.
That I would like to do for the just really quickly as before you get rid of him, as he drops us off, the last bat, as I hand it to him, I reach up and give him a quick scratch behind behind his
Eye.
jawbone
His eye.
and say thank you for your service. Just a gentle one.
Yeah. Like you give it a scritch. Seems
Yeah,
content
a
for the
little
time being. Before it hops away
and tell him thank you for his service.
and eventually sinks back beneath the surface. Yeah. So both of them are sort of chanting and in a state of meditation, trying to pray. Does anybody speak Draconic?
No.
Nope.
Well,
No.
then there. It sounds like they're definitely in prayer, but in a language nobody understands.
You know, I should have added Draconic to my languages based on what my background is.
It's true. You really should have. In fact, if you want to, since we've come to that, if you want to swap out, I don't know what your extra language is.
Elvish.
Elvish. So what do you speak? Just Elvish? You should probably speak Elvish, Common, and Druidic, and Celestial.
I speak Celestial, Common, Druidic, and Elvish.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. You can swap Elvish for Draconic if you'd like. That makes sense.
I mean that's actually based on my hermit background. That I
Right.
speak
But
Elvish,
you can go into your background class for Hermit and just swap out Elvish for Draconic. Just because it makes sense for you, especially since you made the character, you then ascertained where your background and everything came from. So, in that case, you could hear that they seem to be praying to the Mother of Dragons and praying for a cure.
I'm trying to change it real quick.
Looking at the two people, you said Hulil had blue veins all over her face. What about Rhaegar?
That the other figure, the elven figure, does not seem to have any blue veins.
Well, we know one of them's touched the dang artifact. And yeah, Seti isn't being quiet.
If you're not being said, if that's like what you walk into and say,
yeah, that's exactly what he does.
They look up at you. They look up at you, and Rhaegar jumps to his feet, but Hulil doesn't move from sitting on the stone chest. She says, "I figured it was only a matter of time."
Well, I'm not here to do anything other than find said thing and destroy it, but okay, it seems you're already killed yourself, just like your sister back in town, so...
You can see, almost painfully, the shifting expression of alarm and fear and sadness sort of crosses her very stiff features.
Jesus, people.
Looking at them, I will say, what did you touch that made you turn so blue?
Yeah, that's what we're trying to ascertain. It's not we're here for you, it's we're here to get rid of this.
It is killing people in the town too.
She already knows her sister's...
Someone that contacted something that you have.
I know. I believe... And Rhaegar puts his hand up and says, "Save your strength." He turns and he looks at you and he says, "I believe Hulil has contracted a disease known as frigid woe. So,
apparently it was carried on a trinket that came back from Idlecross, from what I've gathered."
You're sort of right.
Well,
I think it probably came from one of the blue vials that Togi stole from Pelks.
Did she drink the vial?
The vial was cracked, and upon inspection, it was revealed that its lovely color and hue was the result of a dark blue powder clinging to the interior.
So this could be alchemy created in... Ooh.
Look,
Do you still have the vial?
I just want to get Julio down to Shady Creek Run before this malady runs its course. Well, The hope was to trade the goods that Togi delivered for some sort of cure, but that doesn't seem to be happening anytime soon.
Well, lucky for you, you have an alchemist standing right here. If we have a sample.
She says, I needed quick cash. So I sold the vial to Irvin Liel, a human merchant that was staying at the Jolly Dwarf Inn. He was traveling with his family or something to Uthadern.
Oh, dear God. It's out in the fucking wild.
You just sent it to more
fucking
people?
God!
To a family?
Oh, my
There we
Jesus.
go. Rhapsody. It's fixed.
Perfect. Awesome. I was desperate and didn't know at the time that necessarily that it was that, but I mean, hello, bandit. Not exactly known for, north pointing moral compass.
Yeah, I understand that, okay? But we have bigger problems. This is killing people. It's killing you. It's killing her sister. Her sister is dying, by the way, badly. She probably already dead. Just being honest.
For notice, Halil looks worse than Togi. So, no, Halil looks slightly. You're right. Togi looks slightly worse than Halil does. Correct.
So,
yeah.
But you said you
why,
sold the
Why
vial.
does the elf not have? Why
That's
does
what
the
I was
elf
about to
not
ask.
have the blue vein?
Because I haven't been an idiot and I haven't touched anything.
But you said you sold the vial. You explicitly sold the vial.
Didn't touch the product.
Okay.
Wrapped it in cloth and sold it as a potion.
At least he has a brain.
Sold it as a miracle cure-all. And, with all the sickness that run rampant in the south. And he was all too happy to bring up something. We sold it as a relic of Isocross. Anybody would love to show that to their adoring children.
Well, we just have to look for the trail of frozen bodies, and we'll find the merchant.
The merchant's probably already infected.
If anybody wants to, make an intelligence check. Just a straight intelligence check. Seti, it occurs to you that just last night, sharing the common room of the Jolly Dwarf, there was a family with 2 children. And 2
God.
Sitting by the fire.
The kids by the fire. Oh, no. No. You're... he looks at the elf now. You are lucky I have a vial to track down. Otherwise, I would skin you where you stand.
Threats.
Threats? He pulls the fucking harbinger off his back. Threats?
There is nothing more you can do. You may strike this body down, but...
Oh no, there is a lot I can do. Let's see here. I could break your kneecaps.
I
drag
would like
you
to ask,
back to Elrin. And then burn her corpse in front of you. So trust me, there's a lot I can do.
At all of the threats towards Rhaegar, he doesn't seem to say anything. However, the moment you mention burning Halil, he pulls out a scimitar. And his free hand lights up with almost like an eldritch flame. With that, we're going to roll initiative. Because I doubt you're going to let that stand. So let's see here.
we are wasting time, people.
There's the turn order.
You all go. I'll kill this son of a bitch.
Funny. Awesome. Awesome. I have no initiative today.
We get Reagan. Where did Hello go? Oh, for some reason she didn't get added to the turn order. Add turn. She's at a 16. Okay, everybody's in. 1, 2. I don't. There's Gunner. Cool. Ascending. What's your dexterity score, Seti?
17.
17. You
Mhm.
go. You go first. So I'm gonna adjust that. I'm just gonna put him at 21. All right. You actually get to go first.
He's about to see the come to Jesus moment. Because I already drew Harbinger at him. Without even a second thought. It's just over there. Right in his face. And swinging.
Okay. Go for it.
Seriously? A 9?
A 6
Bonus action!
Ooh, that one was just bad.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
I love the growth about this because you're like so hellbent on using it, and it's like part of me just wants to be like, if only you were an elf. But like, it's like the human part of you is like so hellbent on making this into a masterful weapon, and the rolls have just not been going. With
Yes.
you. It's like fighting in this tight corridor space, not wanting to step into this roaring bonfire and everything like that. Just unfortunately,
Yeah.
impedes your attacks. Ragran is up. You have crossed into melee, so Ragran is going to instead take a swing himself at you with his scimitar. That's a 22 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
Okay. And for a total of 6 slashing damage.
Okay.
And then that's it for him. He's done. Hulil, grab her. She is. He's going to. Come on, stupid thing. Let's see what she has. She is going to step. Well, she can't really step forward per se. She raises up and moves 5 feet, and that's about all the movement that you can see that she has. And she looks at you, Sadon, and says, "By Tiamat's will." And you watch as her hand lights with a crackling black energy, and she attempts to cast Inflict Wounds upon you.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 19 to hit.
Yep, that's gonna hit.
Okay. For 12 necrotic damage.
Oof.
Ooh.
And that is her turn. She seems to be unable to move any further.
Step forward.
Okay.
And I'm taking aim at Ragran.
Okay.
And yeah, no.
What's that?
All right, so
They
does
do.
a 21
They do
hit?
really- A 21 definitely hits.
All right.
9 and 2. Single bolt comes flying through the thing, cuts through the flames of the bonfire, strikes Ragran, and he staggers back. Sort of like half, like his left leg sort of clips the back of the stone chest, and he just topples over. Seems like his bark was worse than his bite. Anything else, Gunner?
No, that'll do me.
Jade.
I look at Hulil. Where is the other vial? There were 2 vials in. There was 2 vials in the manifest, wasn't there?
There was.
Where is the other vial? We need to make sure that this doesn't happen to anyone else.
It's just, as we said, it's broken. There is just residue.
Do you still have it?
She doesn't answer. It's sort of her turn. It's already done.
Seeing that she clubbed Sedan, I will unarmed strike her.
Okay. She's. Yeah. Doesn't seem like she's exactly dexterous. Okay, 8 points.
I actually had an advantage because I was flanking.
Yeah, it's true. You can roll again just to see if you get a natural 20.
Nope.
Nope. Okay, so 8 points. You club her, and if you hurt her, it almost doesn't seem like she noticed it.
And I will bonus action unarmed strike again.
Okay. $21 will hit. Another 8. 2 solid blows across the brow. Again, the amount of furs and everything she's wearing, the bulging veins, she doesn't. It's very hard to judge just how hurt she is, given that there's not a lot of her body exposed. Is that
That's
everything? Kai.
Yes, it is my turn.
It is your turn.
Okay. well, let us see. Okay. Well, since there's just her. What exactly did you say these things were? Sorry, I was paying attention to something.
That is Halil. That is the dwarf. That is Togi's sister.
That is Tolgi's sister.
Yep.
Yeah. Bulging blue veins and just fried Sedan for half his health in a single touch.
Oh, by the way, I have a question.
Okay.
That short rest didn't seem to give me back any spell slots.
It
You don't
doesn't.
get short spell slots on a short rest.
No, only long rest.
Okay.
Depending on, at higher levels, you'll be able to get a small amount back on a short rest,
Okay.
potentially once
And
per
I
day,
think if you
but-
have a feat that's a sorcerer's feat, you can do it too.
That's fine. Um. Well, this probably is would probably make her unhappy. Oh, this would probably make her very unhappy
Get
What are
her.
we doing?
if I threw frostbite at her.
You're
Get
welcome
her.
to try.
Get her.
I'm welcome to try.
Well, yeah, I mean,
There's no telling if it's going to work since she's already getting covered in ice.
Well, that is true.
Maybe it freezes her quicker.
Right? Yeah, well, Draylone's nothing but a buzzkill.
I'll make my save. Give me 1 second here. My save is at 20, so that's going to pass.
She rolled a 20, huh?
Yeah. So, okay. Anything else, Kai?
Said he took damage.
Said he did take damage. Said he is sitting on 4 hit points, it looks like.
Don't worry about me. I got
He's
this.
very wounded.
I got this. Yes, I'm
sure?
positive. I got this.
All right.
Because unlike you, my second wind comes back after a short rest.
It's true. You have a built-in single-use heal, which is nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so you're finished.
All right. Well, then nothing. I'm done.
Save done.
He points Harbinger at Julia. You all are worse than scum. You all realized what caused this, and it now is in the hands of a traveling merchant who has 2 children. So either your god better be very damn forgiving, or you know what, your god don't want none of this, and he just fucking lays into her.
You can make your attacks with advantage, since you are flanking. Oh god! That's a natural. Okay.
You just needed me, Sadie.
Yeah, that wasn't even with advantage. I just rolled it.
That's true.
Why did that not? Oh, it did. Okay.
Oh, wow, it did. That was now 4 + 1 + 1. It didn't give you the crit damage, I don't think. Did it? 2d4 + 1 equals 4 + 1.
No, it didn't give me the crit. That so it would have been double. That
Roll
would have
it,
been
roll.
12. Or roll it again.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, roll it again.
So 10.
another 10. So 10 on the first swing. Okay.
And then he is going to bonus action second wind.
8 hit points back. Okay.
There we go. And as he finishes hitting her, I am so going to enjoy burning your body.
I can only envision it being akin to the mother of dragons' flaming embrace. And I welcome it if it delivers me from this blasted frigid.
Then just walk into the goddamn bonfire, bitch.
If I take you with me,
Ain't happening.
she'll reach forward one more time. She'll attempt to inflict wounds you at second level. There we go. 15 to hit.
She missed by 1 because I have Harbinger out. I have a 16 AC. When she failed, just looks up at her again and goes, I told you it ain't happening, bitch.
He's finished. Gunner.
Would I have to make a rolling check if Tiamat being one of the profane gods is common knowledge?
Make a religion check in general. You don't have to make it like it's not going to take any action economy. This is just generalizing, if you recall. But yes, she is definitely one of the profane gods, the evil gods of Exandria.
Well, that explains everything. This bitch believes in a profane god.
Nah, you don't think I already gathered that?
Hey.
And I'm going to steady aim with my short bow.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Ooh, that's pretty.
That is pretty. Out there, his worked. Okay.
Why did his get the crit and mine didn't?
Because I clicked on the weapon itself in the chat.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
I screwed up. I
Yeah,
just
so
hit the. I was clicking on Beyond 20. Okay, yeah.
Yes, yeah. I just clicked on your Harbinger,
Yeah.
like up where you
All right,
quit,
and sneak attack.
that's correct. Okay, which would also be doubled, so you can roll that again. All right, Gunner. How would you prefer? How would you like to do this? How would you like to deliver Halil to her profane god?
Sorry about any noise that's coming, folks, but I cannot stand it any longer.
Oh, yeah. That's fine, dear.
I don't hear
It's
anything. So
Well,
80 degrees.
I wondered how far the
Yeah.
bolt will actually the arrow will actually carry her with the force.
yeah, for whatever reason, your bolt releases with, or your arrow releases with unexpected velocity.
Can I have it hit her in the throat and force her to cartwheel?
Sure.
Oh my
I guess this is
god.
there. Does that work? It's the best way. On a two-dimensional surface, there we go. She cartwheels,
The cartwheel.
and then ends up in the, and then ends up clattered against the chest, unmoving.
I would hope she's unmoving. She's dead.
Okay, now that this bullshit's over.
From shadows you're born. Will shadows take you back?
Is someone going to maybe look if the other vial is here?
That's what I was about to suggest. We need to find that bow and make sure you have gloves on. Don't touch it with your skin.
All right. Well, put yourselves wherever you're going to be, and we can start some investigation checks.
Well, I'm going right to the chest. That's the first thing I'm going to.
Okay. Jade, where are you going? Kai's.
I'm good where I am. I'm not very good at this kind of thing. I will try and make sure that no one comes from the entrance.
Okay.
By the way, Rhapsody, would I still be flying?
No. Not since you took your short rest.
I'm also going to stand guard at the entrance with my bow drawn.
Okay, so he is investigating the chest.
I'm going to let the arcane person handle this.
Are you going to maybe help him?
On me.
Hi, will you be helping him?
That's so random. I just tried to take that off.
Am I gonna help him with his investigation check?
Yes, maybe just, you do that little pokey thing.
It's too late. I already rolled it.
as you attempt to, basically
Well,
throw,
I could always give you some guidance, and you could,
as you throw open the chest lid. As you approach the chest, first thing you notice is that the stone chest's outer lid is carved the grotesque face of a dragon. As uh, as you throw open the lid in your search for
I'm just looking for the vial.
finding the vial, you hear a faint click.
Oh shit!
From the front of the dragon's mouth, inlaid within the chest, a small gust of wind sends a blue, sort of powdered aerosol almost into the air.
Holding breath.
I need a Constitution saving throw from Sadon and Jade.
Oh
hey, I'm
shit!
actually out of it there.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Jade, please. Oh,
Ooh.
okay.
Ugh.
And I would like both Sadie and Jade to roll me 1d4, please.
Wouldn't my perception have perceived that had SETI not, like barrel rolled into it?
Potentially, yep.
Okay, why did it not roll my 1d4?
Oh, Jade rolled it twice?
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
You just click on the left-hand side and click on any of the... is it in D&D Beyond? I can look there, too, if it's...
It's
No.
in D&D Beyond.
There we go. I forgot it's not the exclamation points, it's slash over here.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you cough on this cloud that...
I figured my investigation check would have told me more about it, like it might be trapped or something, instead of just me going and throwing it open.
Well, I mean, then I need specifics from you that you're going to go and try and specifically look for traps.
Yeah,
Rather
okay.
than, I'm looking for the vial.
Yeah, well.
Yeah. Let's see. That's going to fade out eventually.
Okay.
That time. Okay. You guys both.
Why do you have me dead?
You guys both. I didn't click. Well, that's weird. You guys both.
Great. We killed the only healer we have.
While you impaled yourself on the ceiling.
Great. I just killed our healer.
Thanks.
It's the direction from which the thing.
I guess my parents will never see me again.
No. Wah, wah, wah. And they were never seen from again. Fade to black. Game over. Would you like to load? Okay, let's get this out of the way here.
Said he killed us on day 3.
Yeah, it's funny.
Quite possibly.
It's now Halil's turn again.
No, I was removing combat. Just
yeah.
It.
Oh.
Okay.
There's soon going to be only 2 combatants left.
You sort of check yourselves with the, you don't feel any different. You're not really sure what that was. However, as you look down into the chest, what you do find, looking through, is a gilded scroll case covered in a cosmological map of the multiverse.
Oh, shit.
A jade statuette of a storm giant. A quiver containing 6 mighty fine-looking arrows.
Ooh.
And a silver ring set with a silver ring set with a jasper stone.
Okay.
Inside, you also find a large quantity of copper pieces, silver pieces, electrum pieces, and gold pieces.
All right.
A receipt indicating that Halil sold a blue glass vial to one Irvin Liel for 100 gold.
I grabbed the receipt. I'm gathering up everything, but I have the receipt in the forefront.
You said the cloud was blue, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think you might have gotten your sample.
Don't even say it. I already thought of that. Gunner, come and take this receipt. Take this quiver as well.
Take the receipt, the quiver.
We're going to go find that man Irving. We'll divvy the rest of this up after that. I just put the rest of it in my backpack for now. The jade, the... How much money was there so I can add this in and stuff? I know you said electrum. You said a few electrum pieces, and
it's all posted.
It's on the chat.
oh, okay. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Yep, appreciate it. So I will divvy this up afterwards because right now our first priority is to find the person on that and get back to Elroy and Is it Elroy or? I swear to God, I think he's the kids from the Jetsons.
Elro?
Yeah,
No, it's
Elro.
Elro.
Elro. Okay.
Elroy. Yeah, it's Elro. There's no Y on the end.
Okay.
Yeah, that's perfect.
I already gave Gunner the quiver because he's the arrow person, so I can just remove that. That's a quiver containing 6 1+1 arrows.
There you go. So you guys should see in your handouts something that says party loot. And you guys all have access to edit that. So if you ever want to copy paste or keep a general tab in game of all your loot, then you're welcome to use that as well.
All right, I'm heading back to the entrance right here. I take out a bat and toss it into the pond.
Wow, that is a lot of electrum pieces. Holy crap. Okay.
I put it into the party loot. I will take out the quiver because that has gone to Gunner.
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll need to split up the money to us all, and
Right now, if that blue little cloud that we just set off...
that's why I'm like, we got more important things to do.
Yeah.
We'll divvy this later.
You toss your last bat that you had been holding on to old Croaker. He happily comes forward. Tatum's like, excuse me, pardon me, da-da-da. Balances on the back and holds on to the little dowel for balancing.
All right, we're really getting out of here.
There's nothing else in the room. Did you check Ragran?
No, I did not check them. I just checked the...
I will go check Ragran, see if there's anything on Ragran.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
You check Ragran. A second here to go find him. Ragran has upon him leather armor, a scimitar, and a talisman around his neck, depicting a 5-headed serpent within like a ring. So like within the ring, there's a 5-headed dragon that meets at the 5 different points within that ring, kept on a simple sort of copper chain.
Okay, I will take the talisman and
then there's a big mural on the wall here. So.
I don't think we're going to lug that around now. The talisman and the what thing?
He has a scimitar, leather armor, and a talisman.
Okay, the talisman and the scimitar. I don't know if anyone needs leather armor. I'm not going to lug it around.
The mural?
The mural is a picture of... Give me a second here.
A dragon.
It's a rough painting of a 5-headed dragon, and it covers basically from this corner to this corner. It's about a 5-foot wide mural.
I put the talisman in my pocket, and I have the scimitar on me.
Anything else?
No, then we will go.
Seeing that Gunner no longer has any more bats, old Croaker sort of quickly loses interest, hops back to the center of the room.
Who still has bat?
I don't think any of us do. He only left me with the couple.
Well, that sucks. Gunnar, were there more bats there at the back? Did you pick them all up?
I thought I did. I'll double check.
I look.
Make an investigation.
Hey,
Gunner.
Toad, get the women over here. We fed you enough for the day.
You managed to find another bat. One extra bat.
I run back. Get them.
I say hi, buddy. Did you come back to get us? Thank you.
Said he is not in the mood. Said he is not amused right now.
I fee in the bat. Scritch him under the chin.
Thank
You went
you for
flying.
bringing us back. Give him another quick scratch for bringing us back over.
Okay. With that, old Croaker is content to just take his full belly.
I don't think we have time to sit down and rest again. We need to get back to town and see if we can find these people.
We can go back to town.
Did you lose
It'll be
yourself?
a bit of a trudge.
I can't hear you. Did you let here? I'll put yourself back in.
Thank you.
I can't find myself either.
You
Oh
are
crap! That's right. My rope went with the.
right there.
Yeah.
I think we're missing something now.
The blank is gone.
My rope too.
Where was your
I'm
rope?
just going to swim through it.
On the plank.
With little options left, you're all sort of probably going to have to swim through it. You can all make in your attempts to times. You can either try and climb across the wall again, or you can just try and swim. So, Sadon, you swim through it. It is bitter, bitter cold. And much like anybody else that's already touched the water, you already know that if you spent too long exposed in this water for any length of time,
I will try and climb.
probably be negative consequences.
I'm trying to climb too.
Okay, see the walls. The walls.
What do you want? Acrobatics?
No, it's athletics to climb. Draylon, you managed to successfully climb the walls across the. Yeah, Jade, you as well. Those kitty claws come in handy.
I was just gonna say.
Yeah.
She could just technically bat her wings and fly across.
Did she get them back on a short rest?
I don't think so, no. I don't know. I haven't played an SMR, so.
I think SMR is long rest, but I could be wrong. I think most racial things are per day, but I could be wrong. Kai, last one to cross the pool. What would you like to do?
She could just wild shape into a swallow or something and poof.
Not high enough level as a druid to fly.
It's a per long rest here. So
Your wild shapes are short rest.
Mm-hmm.
So those you can do.
You could do something that could easily transverse this without having an issue.
Yeah, I'm sure you could probably turn into a. Let's see. This shows a spider.
Oh, I know what I'll do. I can turn into a beast I've seen before.
Oh Lord.
Let's see. I would you like to turn into?
I can turn into a beast that can easily traverse this.
That is.
So, um, and that I can do, and I'll get it back on a short rest. And no, I am not turning into one of those nasty ass frogs.
What are you turning into?
Ironically, I'm gonna turn into a little screecher.
A what?
A bat.
Unfortunately, druids are limited. It is, but you're limited by your level. To be able to turn into creatures that can fly or creatures that can swim. So as it stands now, you can't turn into a bat, unfortunately. Let's see.
I'm limited by my.
Yeah. So I think at Druid level, I think because you're not at, well, I guess you could be next level if you decided to go Druid of the Moon. Druid of the Moon is the only one that focuses on wild shaping and gets higher level wild shapes faster. But I don't think you get to become a flying creature until you're like level 7 or 9 or something like that. I'd have to take a look. Level 8. There it is. At level 8, you can turn into beasts that have no restrictions against flying or swimming speeds. At level 4, you can turn into creatures with a swim speed. Yeah, at level 8, you can turn into creatures that can fly.
Hey! Stop it!
Woof, woof. Woof, woof, Sophie. Woof, woof. 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 And Jade, you're not wearing the hat.
There's a hat?
The Tabaxi hat.
Oh, this is true. You remembered the hat. That's funny. That's great.
Well, she's currently wearing boots too.
Yep.
There we go.
Oh, Lord.
How does it feel to channel your internal Antonio Banderas?
Some boots.
Put some boots on, dear Lord.
So Kai, how are we getting across this pool?
Well, I guess the whole group knows Seti's pet has been peeved.
I don't know. Hold on. I don't. Trying to figure out what stinking things I've seen that I could.
What's that, Christine? It's hard because I have the noise canceling headsets on, and so when you're not talking in Discord,
Gotcha.
all I hear is Charlie Brown noises coming from behind me.
Wah, 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 wah,
Charlie
wah,
Brown's
wah.
teacher? Yeah, exactly. I have no idea what she's saying. But then I also know that if I don't tell her, acknowledge that I don't know what I'm saying, I'll be in the wrong.
Are you gonna attempt to climb, Kai?
I have no
Children
no
are freezing.
athletic.
Oh, then maybe you get wet and cold, but you make it across. You gotta try
I have a
something.
-1 in athletics. Come on.
Oh,
Water's fine.
He has set the standard.
How do we even know that I can wild shape right now?
How many times have you wild shaped? I don't think so.
I don't think I can even wild shape right now.
Do you only get to do it per long rest? You don't get them back on short rest?
No, I mean how do we know that I can? Because doesn't it start after like
How many times have you done it since you slept a long rest?
I've never wild shaped before. But it doesn't sit there and tell me that I can.
Can wild shape.
Yeah.
So under
But it
your
says it's under
your,
the druid feature.
yeah, under your features and traits, it says wild shape. There's two per short rest.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I see. Okay. Is it possible that I've seen perhaps a seal?
You can be a spider.
A seal has a swim speed, so you're not strong enough to have anything with an
Be a spider and walk the wall.
I hate spiders.
Why not just be a little lizard?
Can I be a lizard?
A gecko.
Sure, we can
Walk
find
along the wall.
I'm sure we can find you something. Yeah, for all intents and purposes, you become a small little gecko. And
Can I do that?
yeah,
I'm not afraid of geckos.
Sure. This doesn't affect me in any way.
I am afraid of spiders.
You are afraid, but is Kai afraid?
I don't know. Person playing Kai is afraid of spiders.
Enough. It's fine. You can become. There we go. You are a. I'm just going to use that as your.
I'm
thing.
sorry, but I am afraid of spiders. So even the thought of having my character become a spider gives me the creeps. Kai is probably not afraid of spiders, but the person playing Kai, who you call Kai, is afraid of spiders. So if you understand the
For all intents and purposes, you turn into a little lizard and attempt to climb the wall. So you're still gonna have to make an athletics check as your wizard, as your lizard. But you can, so you can make one using. We're just gonna take this as if it was.
So I have to make an athletic check. Okay, this is going to fail miserably.
Yeah, considering most little animals don't. That's exactly what you needed. You skitter across the wall as a tiny little lizard.
Thank you, honey, for the thought of a lizard, because I couldn't figure something out.
Okay. With that,
Alright.
finding yourselves back at the entrance of the
So-
cave,
I've put one little wild shape use in.
you can stay as a little lizard for the next hour and sit on somebody's shoulder while they run if you want, or you can turn back into, normal Kai and run.
Teddy, do you want to carry me, or do you want
I
me to turn
I
back?
just pick up the lizard. We're going.
You guys start making your way back, running back towards Palebank.
He's like, Kai, you don't have to switch back. I'm just picking you up.
That's funny.
Picked her up and just sat her on my head. Gone.
And I just sit there and start grooming his head.
If you piss on me, I swear to God.
And I sit there and I tell him,
Do it.
Teddy,
Do it.
do you really think I am that rude? I would never. As I sit there and talk to him.
You can't. You're a lizard.
Are we back at the tavern?
Sure, I can. I can understand you. You just can't understand what I'm saying to you. Because I'm
Doesn't
talking
take
to you in
long.
lizard.
I look
All you
around
can hear is my
immediately
little lizard
to see if
talking.
we see the people that we saw last night.
Whispering sweet nothings in his ear.
I'm going straight to the bartender.
Do we make it back within the hour?
Yeah. Yeah, it's not too hard for you to. There we go. Give me a second here. I'm just gonna put you guys back in the inn.
Seti, are you going to put me down somewhere where I can skitter away to turn
Yeah.
back into my shape?
Yep.
There you are.
Okay. And I kind of try and skitter somewhere where I can turn into my normal shape without somebody seeing much. I don't want to scare the townsfolk.
Numerous NPCs randomly scattered around at different tables, having occasional drinks and food stuffs. As you guys rush in, the door sort of slamming open as you come crashing through the door. You draw the attention of certainly numerous people within this tavern. Most notably, though, however, you do see that up in the corner here, still sitting by the fire, once more, are a male human, or two male humans, and two tiefling children.
Okay, headed over there.
Both Seti and I go over there to check them out this time.
For sure.
When I get close to the human, excuse me, is your name Irvin?
One of the males turns and says, I be Irvin.
Did you buy a blue vial?
Yeah.
You haven't opened it, have you?
You watch as he says that he looks confused, but
Okay,
also
okay.
there's a shock and fear over his head. He says, I mean, we've all handled it, for sure.
You haven't ingested any of the contents, right?
No, we didn't ingest it. It's here. She said, I met this lady, and
Yeah, she had that's the blue death that's coming around this town.
Eddie, you're scaring him unnecessarily so far. Calm down. Let him.
He reaches into his pack, and he pulls out a blue vial wrapped in cloth. And as he opens he hands it to you, still wrapped in the cloth.
Okay.
He
Good.
says, this is just a vial.
Good. We're going to keep this wrapped up. Do we have any way to secure this? I'm looking at the door behind the bar.
Just to verify, Irvin.
What are you bringing into me, bar? You're disturbing me lunch crowd.
I just motioned for him to come over here.
But just to verify, Irvin, neither you nor any of your family touched any of the liquid, right?
There was no liquid. What do you tell? It was just a pretty. It was supposed to just be a relic from Isocross. I thought it was going to be a trinket.
Oh no!
God, what's wrong? We've all touched it. What's going on?
You didn't open the stopper and take out any of the powder inside.
Or powder. Sorry, powder.
I mean, there's blue powder sort of on it. I mean, it's cracked. It's old. I thought it was just.
Jesus.
Just.
Who is everyone that touched it?
He's in full panic mode now. He says, that Fenton and honor and magic and he points to his daughters and we've all touched it. We thought it was gonna make like a really cool ornament, like a souvenir from coming this far north. But
It's gonna do the exact opposite. We need to get to an alchemist fast. Zedon?
I am an alchemist. Now calm down. You, Gunner, go get the what's his name? The elf. I'm going to need a place to work. Bring him here. Bring Elrin here now.
I need to go to the barracks.
Sir, I'm sorry, but you know the blue death that's been going around, right? People
no.
freezing to death. You put one in the ground.
Oh yeah. Oh God, there was a funeral. I didn't let the family go near it.
Yeah.
Well,
The blue vial here is what caused that. And I'm looking at the dwarf, the proprietor of this place, because he would know what I'm referring to probably when I brought up the grave ceremony.
Yeah, Irvin.
Do you have something I can secure this in so that nobody else touches it?
By Moradin's beard. He turns around and starts looking at. You watch as he like holds up a flagon. No, that's not gonna work.
No.
He goes under the bar, and you hear him start like moving shit around and stuff, and then he pulls out,
screw it. Said he takes off his a glove, drops it in the leather glove, ties off the glove. This is gonna have to do for now.
He pulls out a cask, like a small cask that he would fill with liquor. And he like pops the top off. He dumps all the liquor out into like a couple different flagons. Drinks one of the flagons like down in a gulp. It's like, my God.
And I proceed leather glove into flagon. Then he just the cask.
He basically gives you this mini like Bubba cask.
Yeah, I put it in the cask. I put the top on it. Okay, you all who've touched it, we're gonna get you set up away from everybody else. Because the bad news is, I'm probably infected too. So there's no reason to panic, because my life's on the line now.
Make a persuasion check. They're kind of hysterical as it is.
Oh boy, one of those things I could have actually helped with.
He's like,
Hold on.
You're supposed to leave and go to Earther like this afternoon, but oh Lord! And Fenton's like trying to like comfort his husband, and is like, calm down, your heart rate, just calm down. And the kids are like crying because they don't know what's going on. There's just parents and strangers raising their voices, talking about death and dying, and you now have two like sobbing children. And in the meantime, Gunner, you are out running through the streets, heading towards the barracks, calling for Elro. It does not take long for you to find him. Surrounded by a small handful of glass blades, You tell him,
Elro, Jolly Dwarf, now. Found affliction.
On that, Arrow silently gives the signal to a couple of his men, and you watch as him and 3 others sort of come running through the snow towards the Jolly Dwarf. They actually pick their way through the encampment, like they almost glide across the top of the snow. They actually beat you there, and and slowly they end up. Okay.
When Elroy gets here, I look at him. We need a place to quarantine about 6 of us. And a place that I can safely work to check if this is an alchemic disease because it was delivered through a blue powder and the vial is in this cask. It was in this lodgings for an entire night, to my knowledge.
Okay, you have right. Bortok, how many guests do you have staying with you tonight? Tonight? I think just these 4. I mean, the rooms for the family were gonna be free tonight. He says, "You're closed for the evening, and out, everybody out." And
I take out one of. Oh God! You know what? I just look at the dwarf and I just take and slam down all of my go. I need this to quarantine everybody while I look at this and figure this out. Will that be enough to take the end for the evening?
What do you need to give away all your gold there?
Bortok is looking around and at Elro basically saying it's closed. Bortok just throws his hands up and says, "Hi, I get it. Above me pay grade." He watches. He just sort of like grabs his rag, grabs another 2 of the flasks that he had previously filled, and just starts wandering.
And I need one of your casks before you leave, if that's okay, because I'm gonna probably be regretting this decision horribly.
One of your what?
One of his casks. One of his cask of ale, because I'm probably gonna be regretting this later. Literally, I gave him all my gold that I had remaining on my person to make sure he was cool with this, you know?
He didn't take it.
Okay.
As soon as Elro came through and basically said, quarantine, you're closed, he just accepted that as fact and resigned.
Away.
Yeah.
Okay.
So if you're holding gold out or whatever, he didn't take it.
Okay, I just...
He just turns to Elro and he says, "I've counted every bottle." And then he walks out.
I sit there, I'm getting my alchemist supplies out now. I've got that cask on a table. I'm getting my alchemist supplies out. Oh, dear Lord. What have I gotten my fucking self into?
Elro approaches while maintaining his distance from... He won't come within 10 feet of any of you for the time being. He says, "Your dwarven sprinter back there says you found the source of the affliction."
I open the cask, I take the thing out, I undo the thing while I've got it in front of my alchemy supplies. I hold up the vial. This is the problem.
And you can see now that there is a... Let's see, a silver... There it is. Does this work? Is there no picture? Oh, weird. You can see that there is a silver vial. There we go. I'll put this over here. Is it this button?
Oh, that's so pretty.
Yeah, that's what he holds up.
Gorgeous.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you can see that the one that you have is not as bright and blue. It has the the remnants of blue powder around it that casts this sort of incandescent light.
Oh no,
But the
no,
vial
no,
itself that you possess is cracked.
no, 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 because he's looking at where it's cracked and stuff, and he's going, Sadon's first thoughts, I'm gonna make an intelligence check just for this, for you.
Okay.
His first thought is, oh god, it's an alchemic thing that was infused with magic.
Well, I'll take that, and I'll consider that towards your alchemy. As you explain that your thoughts to your hypothesis towards Elro, Elro says, good thinking on the quarantine, obviously. He says, sir, I know this has to be really trying for you and your family, but I'm going to kindly request that you guys return to your rooms upstairs, and we'll come bring you a warm meal in a little bit while we try and get this sorted out. But for the safety of everybody, I'm afraid I'm going to have to delay your itinerary. And one of them's Irvin is just in a panic mode while Fenton's like trying to be the broad shoulders to bear this weight. And you can see there's fear on both of their faces. But he scoops up the children and says, "Come on, we get to play and enjoy our little visit just a little bit longer. Come, daddies love you, and we're gonna get you situated. This will be over before you know it." And he scoops the kids up, and they eventually disappear upstairs into one of the rooms, into a couple of the rooms, and then as you approach, anyways, he says, "Okay, well, if this is what it was, then I'm gonna need to." It seems that you want to also do some reading. So it looks like we've got the night to kill. He turns over to a couple of his glass blades and he says, "My domicile, third bookshelf, second thing. Grab all the books. I need to bring the alchemy kit. Grab all the things. Looks like we're doing things here.
Grab medical if you can too, because we're gonna need people with medicine. Because I'm starting to think this was also magically infused, and I'm not a wizard. If my teacher was here,
no medicine about the books and all of that.
If my teacher was here, he'd be more useful. But this is what we've got.
You watch as a couple of the scouts leave. About half an hour later, they show up, and you watch as he clears the bar, and they begin setting up alembics and mortars and pestles.
I was already setting up mine, as you know.
A full-on. Do you have one? I know
yes.
You're proficient in it.
Yes, I have one. I actually have alchemist supplies.
Okay then.
I'm carrying 50 pounds in a backpack.
Yeah.
Just of alchemy supplies.
Just randomly, like, well, that vial broke. Oh, that random thing broke.
Yep.
Oh shit.
Yep. Pretty much.
I mean, the
hypothesis has to be pretty damn good. That was a natural 20 with my +1 bonus.
Oh, yeah. No, it's great. Basically, he commissions a couple of the scouts. He asks politely that none of you guys approach any of his crew within 10 feet.
Yeah.
And wow, this is fucking reminiscing of COVID way more than I wanted to.
The roll against COVID check seems a little timed now.
It does now, doesn't it? Yeah. And,
oh, Jesus.
They sort of skirt around you and work around you and sort of leave you to your own devices. They prepare a simple, supper and whatnot.
I'm testing the powder and everything, just going through everything my master taught me.
And Elro starts consulting old lore and books and stuff that he has. What's everybody else doing? Sadon and Elro are pouring through what knowledge they know.
What I wanted to do.
Oh God.
I mean, I can certainly help. I've got a +5 in medicine, so if he needs help with any medicine,
I look at Elro.
or anything like that.
They do know how to make good coffee, right? We're probably gonna need it.
With advantage?
Why advantage?
I think the Cobalt Soul gives me advantage on history or lore, if I'm not mistaken.
The background?
Yeah. I'm trying to see quickly.
I'm just gonna sit by the fire away from everybody.
The researcher, if you do not know the information, you often know where and when you could obtain it. Correct. So, you would know that if you, let's see, let me take a look. Locations, here we go. So you would know that, I'm just looking at your history thing. That says if you don't know something, you might know that it usually comes from a library, scriptorium, university, or sage, or something. So within your order, you would know that there are several major libraries spread out across Exandria, none of which are anywhere near where you are. So even though you know of the location of where to, you could probably research something about this. You're just unfortunately not in a position to access their resources.
You expend one spell slot to recover. Oh yeah, you do.
Unfortunately, it is just not. It seems it's just rare and out of the purview of the stuff that you have read. Things about all things that have to do with Aor and why part of the attraction for coming up here is unlocking the histories and secrets of the past. They wouldn't be very good secrets if everybody knew everything about them. It might lose some of its adventure.
Okay. I'm making a survival check because I'm preparing coffee in one of my fucking alchemy fucking Olympics over here. Because it's gonna be an all-nighter.
Alchemist brew.
Yeah,
literally.
pretty much.
You invented Starbucks. I mean, yeah, you make some coffee. It ain't great coffee. But
it just gotta keep him awake. He's working away over there with his tools. I'm testing the powder.
Well,
everything I can think of.
Again, as I said,
I was talking about a medicine check, but how do you intend to apply your medicinal knowledge? You don't have are you how are you applying that knowledge in such a way that I can justify making a check?
For what?
Does that make sense? Well, Kai wanted to make a medicine.
I was saying I could use my medicinal knowledge to help you guys out if you guys wanted to use me.
As you guys burn the midnight oil well into the evening, Arrow eventually finds, with Seti testing powders and trying to compare residues and smears against samples of anything known.
I'm gonna do an Arcana check on the damn thing now, just to make sure it is magical.
For sure.
Oh, Jesus, why?
Elro has a eureka moment about the same time that Seti does. And pulling it open in an ancient book, lore on some of ancient history and things dealing with the frigid north in general, having lived here for a long time. You both sort of come to the conclusion at the same time
All right.
that this frigid woe, as it were, is most likely what was referred to in his text. It was basically a weapon that the Aeorians created with which to combat the gods themselves. It was created in such a fashion that it was meant to decimate the armies of angels and celestials, and this would have, important bearings for Kai as she learns this information, and prevent their clerics and paladins of the faith from being able to heal them. Whereas, yes, there are chemical properties to this. Obviously, there had to have been components and stuff to make this. It has been heavily augmented through
magic.
And the only hopes that Elro can read about is that apparently it only has one cure. There's a milky liquid the Aeorians stole in similar-looking gold vials. So whereas this is a blue, at one point liquid that's now a powder, or actually I think it is just a powder. Yeah, it's just a blue powder. So there's a blue aerosol like powdered container. Has a milky white liquid as an antidote, supposedly. Discovering that, Elro turns to you, specifically to Sadon, just because it's who he's been working with. But he addresses all of you with at least the attention of his eyes. He says, "Well, I realized you'd already mentioned you had skin in the game, as it were.
I'm not liking where this is going.
I'm hoping I can impose upon you guys to potentially return to that same place Ergon found these vials in the first place. Maybe you can retrace his steps and find the cure.
Jesus Christ.
Not just for your own sake, but there is a family and some children upstairs, and at least one dwarven trapper whose lives depend upon it."
Gunnar, please tell me.
I don't think we have much of a choice.
Gunnar, when you went into that man's house and you said it was tossed, you didn't see one of these vials, did you?
I didn't. I also didn't really look in his pack either.
Has anybody searched that man's stuff thoroughly?
You get the idea, you get the feeling that from the amount of powder that was sprayed into the aerosol for the chest trap, that she probably used one of the vials to set that trap. She was already infected.
Which means me and Jade is infected.
Probably. And you now have in your possession the other vial. So if there's any small consolation,
it can't spread any further.
There's not an extra vial trading hands to your knowledge.
Considering how tossed the place was, I doubt that you'll find it, the gold one in there.
Well, I was going to hope for the family's sake we could, because we kind of need to find it for me and Jade. Like, yesterday.
Want me to go take another look around?
If you would. If Elroy has no qualms with this.
He realizes that Gunnar's kept his distance from everybody, and on your word that he hasn't interacted with the vial or been in close proximity with those who have, that he'll let him go.
Try to find that vial. If you find a gold vial with that milky substance, you get it back here and you get it to him so he can get it to the family. Wow. I'm restoring this thing. I've put it back in the glove, tied off the glove, cask on top of it. Set it down.
Yeah, you basically
anybody want to dispose of this?
Ro's going to take it.
Yeah, that's bad juju.
It's responsibility.
Bad juju.
Looks
Says,
like
"I
I'm
wish
going
it-
to ransack a place.
He says, I wish it was under better terms, but as he takes the cask and hands it to one of his glass blades, he retrieves another pouch and he holds it out and he says, here's the 100 gold pieces that were promised. You did determine the cause of the affliction. And
I'm not really worried about
Wow.
money right now. You can just hand
Well,
that to Kai or
guess he
Jade
hands it-
over there.
sure, he hands it to Jade. Gives
How
you
much?
100 gold pieces. He says, if you be willing to find the cure for all those inflicted and bring it back, I can rustle up another 200 gold pieces for the task.
Look, I'm not even going to ask for your money at this
We're
point.
not in it for the money, Ro.
But you
We
need to
put
find.
something in the books.
You need to.
Thank you. We will say thank you because we
Yeah.
may need stuff to buy, to
Buy supplies.
ingredients to buy
I mean,
to
we're-
heal.
I will say we know that.
To
We
get
know
to
that,
Idle
but
Cross,
I'm
we're going to
just
need a
saying, We're
boat.
not in there.
He says, stay the night.
You need to find a
Get your
place for that family to be quarantined
And I
away
will-
from others. I would suggest Pucks at this point.
Well, I'll
Yeah.
keep them in the tavern for now, rather than spreading more. They can stay in the inn upstairs. There's rooms upstairs. They can stay there. And as can the rest of you for the night. And I would say in the morning, when you're ready, you can find me at the village docks. I've got somebody you're going to want to meet, and I'll arrange transportation.
Oh.
All right, and I go to ransack a place.
Make me an investigation check. Yeah, there's no glass blade standing outside the door today. You try and thoroughly pick over, and
Hold on. I'm gonna give him my guidance before he
Sure,
goes.
sure. She's like, run fast because you've got 1 minute to use this. And
I'll run
Like,
as fast as we
Epiphany
go with him
moment.
Unless Elro will let me go with him.
you can go with them, and nobody's stopping you.
Yeah, you can go with him. But epiphany moment.
So Draylon can make the check with advantage and can add a D4.
Jade? Didn't Toki's sister in there say Toki stole all that stuff?
I do believe Tolgi took everything. Yes.
18.
Does that mean she might have one of the gold vials?
It's very possible, but that was only the stuff that they brought. So it could be that she still has that if she hid it and didn't sell it.
And didn't know what it was.
Yeah.
You guys spend the next little bit retossing Ergon's cabin, still left in a state of disarray from the last time you were there, just the day
This
before.
time I'm going to take the cold weather gear.
Okay. You grab the dwarf-sized cold leather gear. You still find a silvered maul, a suit of splint armor sized for a dwarf. You took the cold weather gear. There's a grappling hook, a hooded lantern, and there's still that strange creature up on the wall above the bed, which you were not familiar with what it was. But Kai,
Hey,
if you'd like to
You know what
make
that
a
is?
you might make a nature check if you want to check out what the strange creature mounted on the wall is.
I can do that.
Oh, did he have more rope?
There was no rope in the beings.
Oh, Pelks. I think Pelks had some rope. I need to replace my rope.
What the hell?
The head of that creature, which Kai can successfully identify as a Yeti, is mounted to Ergon's wall. Okay.
Well, isn't that just abominable?
But you do not find that. But you do not find any golden vials or. And you're confident that given everything at stake and the amount of time and effort you put into going over this with like a fine-tooth comb, that if there was one here, you would have found it.
Damn it.
So did you want us to go check maybe if Tolgi still has the golden vial?
I don't think that you guys can leave the inn, but Gunnar
For
and I can do the
everybody's
checking.
safety, until we determine whether we can transmit this, we can't really
Gunnar
go
and I are the only two
anywhere.
that can do it. We weren't infected.
What would I make to make a determination if we can transmit it to other people?
Medicine?
That potentially could have been a medicine check that eventually when Kai returns and stuff like that
I can do a medicine check.
can help
on you
make,
when I
or
return.
anybody that wants to make a medicine check can attempt to make it, and Kai's got guidance to add and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Do
It was
you want? Should Gunnar and I? Should we run to Tolgi's real quick to check her cabin as well?
if
No.
you guys-
Did you hear us talk about it?
No.
No.
Then would
We
you
would
have
not
thought
have.
of that?
Mm-mm. Come back here, because
We
I've got.
wouldn't have- We wouldn't have, would we,
Yeah,
Gunnar?
we're coming back.
No.
Yeah, and you spend an hour out searching. And
As soon as
eventually
those
you
two
make it
get back,
Did you
Yeah,
find
we come back.
anything?
Kai, I
Bad
need.
news
did
is
not.
we didn't find a gold
Other
vial.
than
Good news is
other
I got
than-
some new cold weather gear.
Well,
Kai,
that
I
all-
need your help for a moment, if you would.
certainly.
So I'm going to. I want. From everything we've observed, do you think this is transmittable as by touch or coughing on someone or breathing on them?
I can certainly check. Use my medicine on you to check.
Go for it. You can make it with advantage, and the presumption that you're also taking Elro and Sadon's alchemical knowledge in regards
Yep.
to this particular disease.
And my Arcana check.
Yeah, and your Arcana check, and you can guidance yourself too. So you can make a medicine check with advantage with guidance.
Okay.
I
So
will
do I throw
slink.
guidance before I do it?
Yep.
Whatever.
I'll walk over to the books and go and just start perusing the books that Ara brought.
That's a nice roll.
Yeah, that's huge. It's
I
a
did-
minimum of
I didn't
25.
even do a D4 yet.
You're pretty confident. In fact, you're almost certain that aerosolized, like weaponized things like this, typically it would take contact with the powder itself to spread. Once somebody's infected, touch and stuff like that, proximity, a cough, probably isn't going to do anything. But direct contact with the powder, either touching a cracked vial that has some sitting there or any object, or being within the radius of an aerosolized attack, is probably how this is transmitted.
That would make sense because the elf in the cave wasn't
Correct.
infected.
Yeah.
Correct.
So I go and relay this to El. I can't say his name. Elro.
Elro.
Yeah.
Elro.
Yeah. Okay. Good news is we could touch you all day long and you're not going to catch this. You had to have direct contact with the powder. So
It's like Elmo, but Elro.
yeah, okay, Elro.
Just gonna change his name to Elmo.
And I think you marked the wrong person who's infected there, Rhapsody. Because it's
No,
me
that's
and
just a,
oh, okay.
no. I just put the toque on you. It looks like you're covered in like cold weather gear. That's your
Okay.
that's your toque.
Okay.
That's the sleepy symbol.
Okay.
Yeah.
Me too.
Okay.
You've
Yep.
been working
Jade should
hard,
have one
whereas
too.
I've been doing a lot of running.
So this should be safe to open back up. I mean, ain't nobody gonna be able to get infected. We got the source under
Oh,
control. You're
we go.
disposing of it.
That's a perfect symbol. There we go.
You're disposing of it now, so ain't no reason to disrupt the man's business any further.
We'll give you guys the night.
I'm going to bed.
They can.
All I need is some rope. I think I saw some rope at Pelk's. All I need is that, and I'll be good to go.
Yeah. If you need some rope in the morning, then Elro will find you a 50-foot hempen rope for you guys to take with you, if that's what you need.
Yes.
Cannot get myself even
Thank
on that
you.
bed.
Hold down Alt while you're moving your character, and you can just set it wherever you like.
There we go.
There we go. Okay. Anybody want to do anything else before heading to sleep?
Yeah, before I head to sleep, I inform Elro after we meet him tomorrow that he might want to go to Tulk's because she's the one who stole everything, and there might be she might have one of those vials and not even realize it.
Oh, if that's the case, I'll go tonight while you guys rest. And
I'm just saying for the family because we can handle ourselves.
time will see, friend. I pray that you're right.
Uh,
And with that,
I meander off the bed after that.
he take off, and the night goes off fine. You can all take a long rest.
Hooray!
More importantly, you can all level up to level 3.
Oh,
All right.
So while you guys make those choices, we're also going to take our little break. Take 10 minutes.
Okay,
Use the
so how do we level up on this?
Go and edit.
Edit. Okay, I'm looking for that on my character sheet.
The cogwheel by your name and profile.
Or you can just click on the hammer and anvil to go back to the builder.
I got you. Okay, yeah, I see it. Okay. Manage levels.
All right.
Yeah.
And considering the fateful event in the background, I'm actually going to take a soul knife as my roguish archetype.
Interesting.
Since I do have that telepathy with one person within a mile who say that it didn't end up causing something else to happen. Psionic potential, perhaps.
Okay. This is really funny. The rogue in my other game went soul knife too. So random.
I'm given reason with the Heroic Chronicle for it.
Yeah, no, that's totally fine. And that other player is playing a Kalistar who happens to be a telepathic race and use the same logic. So that's kind of neat. Okay. Let's hope that that's the only place that the similarities end, because that character just died last session.
Oh, Lord.
Well, if deep throating doesn't kill me.
What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Oh my. Okay. What I will do is let let you guys do that. I'm going to use the bathroom, refill a coffee. Just going to put my Discord on speaker, so if anybody has any questions, they can hear it or have a better chance at hearing it. There we go. I'll be back.
Oh, it remembered it remembered my choices for when I had been level 3 before.
Really? It did?
Yes.
Let me see if I can find my spells to make sure it remember. No, it did not. So I need to select my spells. And it's spells.
However, I do not think I want to possibly have that one. So
You can change it.
I know. Going to I think I'm going to.
Booming blade.
How's everybody doing?
Get my spells in order.
Alrighty.
Actually, I didn't realize Ray of Frost was a cantrip.
Yes.
So now it's a toss up whether I want him to have Ray of Frost or Firebolt. Because Ray of Frost is actually very useful.
Yeah. One's a D8 and slows movement speed. And one's just a flat D10.
Wait a minute.
And can ignite items, I guess. But wait a minute, what?
It didn't remember the spells I picked.
Well, the other thing is Ray of Frost can also freeze water and stuff.
Right.
Which is very useful if you need to make someone slip and fall on their butt.
That's true. So, for the purpose of really only Ellie, for Kylea, you're going to need to pick, because you get to choose your spells every day, with the exception of your cantrips. Just note that you're apparently getting on a boat and going to the islands, and if that may or may not affect anything that you learn or choose to pray for. But yeah.
So apparently the fact that I have
Okay, there we go. All my spells are
certain
fixed.
spells that I know at first level they translated to second level, so they use my second level slots.
So yeah, so anything that could potentially upcast when you take a look at your spells, are going to show you upcast for ease of use. So like when you're looking at your character sheet, you can potentially upcast. So like your healing word, if you wanted a more powerful healing word, you could cast it at 2nd level. That way you can just still click on it in the 2nd level slot and it'll transfer over and show us all the details of a 2nd level healing word.
But it's counting as one of my prepared spells, the 2nd level one.
No, it won't. It does not count as one of your prepared spells. If it's counting against your prepared spells, it's because you've chosen to prepare it as a 1st level spell. Any higher upcasts don't take additional prepared spell slots.
Right. Okay.
So you can prepare, let's see, you're level 3, so you can prepare up to 6 spells from what I can tell.
It says prepared spells 8.
Right. And the reason for that is you have 2 just for being your type of druid.
Yeah.
So you get 2 that you just know for being an Arctic druid. They always count as being prepared. But
okay. But they don't go up when I leveled up.
No, because Hold Person is a 2nd level spell to begin with, so you can't upcast that until you're higher level. And Spiked Growth, I believe, is your other one, is also a 2nd level spell slot. So you can't
pick Hold Person.
No, you automatically get Hold Person and Spiked Growth for being a
I know.
druid. So
yeah.
What you did choose is you still have 2 more to choose, from what I can see.
I do.
From what I see, you have Cure Wounds, Fairy Fire, Healing Word, and Ice Knife are the 4 that you've prepared, that you've chosen to prepare, and you have 2 more that you can still choose. I know you had talked about like taking Healing Spirit or something else you had talked about the other time we talked, but I don't remember exactly what that is. So as it stands now, you have to choose 2 2nd level spells.
I did get 2 more.
Yeah. So any other 2. So when you go to your known spells, you have 2 more that you can still learn and prepare.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Okay, good.
Yeah. Gunnar, how you doing?
I think he's in the bathroom.
Oh well, that's nope.
And Rhapsody, apparently her druid on a short rest does recover slots. Because it is under her class features, I believe. She showed me.
Yeah, she's the Circle of a Land. She would have gotten 1 spell slot back for being
on short rest.
Circle of the Land. Once per day, I believe, on a short rest.
Yep.
But I could be wrong.
Yeah, I was looking and it said that based on the player's handbook, on a short rest, I should have gotten back 1 spell slot.
Right.
But I didn't.
Probably because at that point you would have had to have chosen. Let me take a look here. I want to see it because I don't know exactly how D&D Beyond integrates everything. But let me look. Go to feature.
Sounds like Gunner's back.
Yeah.
Looking through because I noticed that on my Psychic Blades has both Dex 1 and Strength. Okay, yeah.
So natural recovery, you have to click and activate. So when you take a short rest, it doesn't happen automatically. You have to choose on 1 short rest in the course of 1 day. So once per long rest, on a short rest, you can regain spell slots that have a combined level now at your level up to 2. So you can regain 1 2nd level spell slot or 2 1st level spell slots if you take a short rest now that you're level 3. But you have to click that box that says you're going to take it. Well, no, she took a long rest, and at level 3, it'll regain 2 for her. Now, so like if she was gonna
take a nap this afternoon or whatever, she could regain 2 spell slots.
Sorry, Gunner, you had something as well. What were you saying?
I was just noticing on my character sheet, it's now saying Psychic Blades, attack, dex, and strength. So it's giving me the option for either one, with it being a finesse weapon.
Right, yeah. I mean, you can remove it. If you don't want the strength one to even show, you can just remove that from your actions. There you go. It's gone. I fixed it for you. Keep things nice and concise.
All right.
There we go. That's the one. There we go. Those were the ones that I wanted.
And I'll figure out how to remove it from my bonus actions as well.
Oh, I can do that if you're not sure.
Yeah, I'm looking at manage custom, but that just...
No, so go into your actions, go into your bonus action, go manage bonus actions, and then just remove it.
And I've got bonus actions and manage custom.
Let me see, where was I? Actions. Okay, no, so click on the thing itself, specifically under bonus action, click on the strength one. Then under customize, unclick the show as an attack or display as an attack.
Ah, all right.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, everybody's good? Everybody's set?
Yep.
Okay, all I need to know is what everybody's hit points are now. Let's see. Looks like
mine says 27.
Okay, Kai's up to 27.
I'm at 31.
Cool.
27.
Cool.
21.
Oh, okay. Just fix these tokens. 27 out of 27. Save. And then out of 31. Save. Okay. Sounds good. We are going to get you guys moved.
And I have Ugal made. Just on the safe side.
You have what made? Oh.
Ugal. Total Warlock.
Oh, man.
Not afraid to get into melee.
Okay, copy.
Did you leave me any, dear?
Hmm? Coffee? Yeah. There's a whole pot made.
Oh. That's bunnies. Oh, there. There we go.
Might have -1 in it, but I have natural 17 AC.
There we go.
Okay. Let's get this going for the next batch. Okay, so the following morning, you go, you have your simple breakfast. You can see that Aro Bortok is back behind his bar. And it's a somber morning because he realizes the gravity of what you guys are setting off to do.
No, this is mine. Oh.
Elro meets you at the Jolly Dwarf. A little less jolly this morning, but...
I take it no luck.
No luck on no. Unfortunately. As obstinate as she was, Togi's affliction is to the point where she couldn't even put up much of a fight. We retrieved her of the stolen dagger that she had. And unfortunately, after a thorough search, no antidote was found.
Well, then we're going to have to make haste, I guess, to the docks.
If it is any consolation, I know not much will be right now. Ergon brought back those vials a little over 2 months ago. So perhaps those with a hardier constitution might be able to fend off its effects longer than others. Take that to heart, and I wish you both well. With that, you watch as he leads you towards the docks. And you can see some glass blades have been put in sort of strategic points just to ensure that nobody approaches your party haphazardly or interrupts you guys heading to the dock. As you're walking, Elro explains that he's arranged passage for you all on a sailing vessel named the Remores. It's owned and operated by the Glassblades of Uthadern. And he introduces you as you get there. Well, I guess one step at a time. He tells you that the Remores is going to take you to the settlement known as Silvrinia. It's an Uthadurnian outpost on Foreign, Isocross's largest island. Once there, he recommends you talk to a dwarf named Orvo Mustav, who had gone on numerous expeditions into the wilds of Isocross along with Ergon Wenth. Your notes. There you go. It says, once you find the cure, you should use whatever you need for yourselves, then give the rest to an elf in Serenoia who goes by the name of the Buyer. They can tell the Buyer to teleport the cure directly to Elro in Pellbank Village. And he'll get it there faster than having to return by ship. Says, the islands of Isocross are covered in ice and snow and are always well below freezing. If any of you are lacking cold weather gear, you'll want to purchase it as soon as you get there, if you don't already have any. Or the extreme cold will kill you far faster than this disease will. Okay.
Elro, no offense, but this is from the Calamity. This was meant to kill gods. I don't think the code's gonna kill us quicker than this.
Kai could still die. Kai doesn't have cold weather.
Yeah, I know. But I'm just kind of like, this is from before the Calamity. It was meant as a weapon for the Calamity. We're like kind of screwed. And I'm trying to be upbeat about it, but it's like, I'm facing mortality here.
Yes, we are.
Teddy.
I'm trying not to laugh at the dwarf's name.
Teddy.
What?
Please keep in mind it was meant to kill Celestials.
Yeah, it was meant to kill gods. Angels, everything.
So it's very strong.
Yes, it's very potent.
I looked directly at Kai.
Missing the point.
I looked directly at Kai. Glad you didn't get infected.
I know, right?
No, I'm
yes,
not.
it would probably have killed you straight out.
I know.
Says, well, I don't think Elro says, again, given our strides towards learning more about this disease last night, I think it's more along the lines of when it runs its course, the divine magics, the magics of the gods, are powerless to prevent it. As I'm sure you found through your investigations, our priests attempted to cure and restore Ergon when he came down with this affliction. Their magics had no such effect on this disease, when most other ailments and diseases are readily removed through the divine magics of clerics. I don't think it poses such an immediate threat as,
I don't know if it would have killed me. I'd
inhalation
eat
and
it.
death. But I know that's not much to allay your worries. About this time that you're getting there, he introduces you to a Captain Jari, the captain of the Remoras. Jari is a fellow glassblade.
Remoras?
The Remoras is the name of her ship.
Sorry.
Oh, don't worry. I'm trying not to laugh at the dwarf contact's name.
Okay, so
Did I miss something while I was getting coffee?
Yes, we're going to be talking to a dwarven tomb raider that worked with Ergon named Orvo Mustav.
Sorry.
You can see why I'm trying not to laugh at the name.
Hopefully, he must have what we need.
Jari is a fellow glassblade with auburn hair and a large scar that runs from her left ear to her nose. She's personable. She tells you, "Come aboard, secure your belongings. I want to get underway as soon as possible. I've got business in Serenia to attend to, and I've already been delayed waiting for y'all."
The faster we get there, the faster it will be good.
Right?
Okay. Let's get this show on the road. Everybody's new and updated. Huzzah. I'm going to take you all to... Oh, if only it was that easy. So.
Just say, "Here we go to Serenla," and there we are. Rhapsody has to make sure that we have to fight, like, I don't know, sea serpents on the way or something.
There you are. Okay. Okay. So you are dropped off on the Remoras, which it's funny because this image, which is big enough,
okay. So the accountant has done the math. Since my background, my daddy, since I had all the money in my pack, everybody gets 28 gold, 10 electrum pieces, 60 silver pieces, and 103 copper pieces.
Sorry, just say 28 gold,
28 gold,
103 copper.
103 copper, 60 silver, and 10 electrum pieces.
And then I have the 100 gold as well.
Yep, you have the 100 gold as well.
So I split that. There's 4 of us.
Yep. Which would be 25.
So an extra 25 gold for everyone.
Yep.
So 53 gold in total.
Yep. There we go.
How much was the silver and electrum again?
The electrum is 10 and the silver is 60 because the electrum between 4 people was 10.75. So yeah, it'd come out to about 2 silver pieces extra on top of what was broke down by 4 to each person.
All right. I'm just making sure I have all the numbers right on my character sheet.
Yep. No worries. I'm doing it because my dad's an accountant, so it fits in.
I'm not sure how to add all that onto my character sheet, Betty.
You go over to the currency tab.
On inventory, you click on your.
I know currency. How to. Okay, so.
You'll be
I know I'm in my.
God damn, my guild fees are going to eat me alive when I get back.
Honey, tell me how much gold I'm adding.
You will be adding
53.
53 gold,
Uh-huh.
10 EP, 60 SP, and 103 CP.
Yeah.
And we still have a statue and the ring set and the maps. Which now that I'm an Eldritch Knight, I'm actually inspecting that thing, kind of like,
Well, you certainly have time. So,
The rings look very pretty.
Jari tells you that the trip to Silvernia usually takes 9 days.
okay.
So, what I'm going to do is I am going to give you access to the Remoras in all of its glory. There you are. Should have a handout now,
Yep.
even though it doesn't quite match this picture. The one up top is
Yeah,
the one that you're
it's.
going to have. But,
Oh, lovely. 300 HP on this. Let's pray we don't get attacked by pirates.
but as you go around, you notice that there's a crew of a handful of glass blades. There's a ship's doctor, a female elf named Jastra. The ship's first mate is an elven male named Onas. And you guys are all shown basically to the main sort of hold number 8, where there's a bunch of hammocks and stuff like that, where you guys can put your legs up and stuff for the course of the journey. You're expected to hold your own. There'll be no lollygagging. Something's needed tied off, you just tie it off, etc., etc. Otherwise, you're welcome to interact.
Ladder.
And or what's that?
I was making a joke, Rhapsody.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the only thing that really sets out this ship from any other sailing vessel that you would see in warmer climates is that the front hull has been reinforced with iron and seems to have almost like a battering ram attached or fixed, meant for potentially cutting through ice. And this sailing ship is equipped with a trio of ballistas. There seems to be 2 standard ones on the foredeck, and there is a larger one centered in the middle of the ship as well, mounted on a swivel. Okay. Let's see here. Jade, would you roll me a d10, please?
Thank you. Oh, fuck.
All right.
Ouch.
Why was she rolling a d10?
The shoreline of Palebank Village disappearing across the horizon. You turn your gaze northwestern to Islecross, but see nothing but open ocean. Captain Jari mentioned the trip would take a few days, but you're missing dry land already. The sky is light, but the cloud cover means you cannot pick out the exact location of the sun. From the rigging above, a crew member cries down, "Storm a brewing! To the north, Captain!" Jari swears and pulls out her spyglass, then swears even more vehemently. "Hard to port!" Crew members jump to her orders immediately, and the ship begins to list as it comes to its new heading. Eyes peeled. I want weirds called out before they come within 100 meters. The captain turns to the nearest member, let's say Kai, and says,
Okay.
"Bito, change of plans. That storm up north is going to be a real shipbreaker. There's no way we're going to survive that. We're going to have to detour through the weird sea."
Okay.
What's so weird about the weird sea?
It's a cursed patch of ocean left over from the calamity. Nobody knows why, but the damn thing's filled with water elementals of various shapes and sizes. We're gonna do our best to skirt the edges. So there's a good chance we'll see nothing, but regardless, we have to be prepared as even the smallest elemental can be a real threat to a ship. It'll be a few hours at least until we've reached those waters. Do what you need to prepare.
Well, I'm
Anything
going.
you need?
What's that?
Anything you need?
Keep your eyes peeled and be ready for a fight.
That's what I was expecting.
I'm Arcana checking the jade statue, the rings, and the scroll case with the map.
Okay. Make, I guess, a trio of Arcana checks.
All of us, you mean, that have
No.
Arcana?
You don't.
No,
Any
just
feeling
Steady.
that-
He's the
Steady.
one.
Yeah.
You can
Oh,
help
Steady.
him, but only Steady. He's
It's
looking
a
at
pretty
it.
ring. It's an intricate scroll case that could probably fetch, some money for just being this intricate scroll case rather than just a leather, container. And the statuette as well is nicely carved by a skilled hand. You're not getting any vibes that they're magical.
Okay, so none of the above.
None of the above.
All right. Well, none of the things are magical that was found, so everybody knows.
The only magical thing that you guys have come across so far was the dagger you guys didn't take from Tolgi. So I believe you guys passed a really good check on that one. That's
Yeah.
about it.
Yeah.
And then obviously you've determined that the powder has some
Yeah.
magical essences to it.
And I have the necklace.
Yeah, she has
Plus
the
one arrows.
and the +1 arrows.
And the +1 arrows. Yes, there are +1 arrows.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Okay.
Yes.
Alrighty.
I'm saying those for a wet weekend.
If the rings
Wet
aren't
weekend.
magical, do you mind if I wear it? They're really pretty.
I just hand Jade the set of rings. I'm going to keep the scroll case because, Eldritch Knight, poof, wizardry.
There's nothing in the scroll case.
Mm-hmm.
It's an empty scroll case, but the case itself has like a cosmological map inlaid into it. So
Yeah, and I'm going to keep it.
Sure.
I
do what you guys do.
at later points in times, if I get scrolls, I can store them in there.
It's just
And plus, cosmology.
And plus, it'll be a good thing to take back to my teacher and go, "Hey, look, I brought you a present."
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, the alchemic vial that I would have brought back had a disease in it, so we had to get rid of it from the calamity. Sorry. Oh dear God, Gunner.
What did you do, Gunner?
Oh, screw us, Gunner.
I've already done that.
You guys follow well into the afternoon. Everybody, their eyes peeled as you pull into the ocean patch, hopefully skirting the edges, trying to keep as close to shore as possible without getting too in deep with the weird sea, as it were. And a solid, 12 to 14 hours have gone by when suddenly the water begins to swell in the ocean around the ship.
I'm drawing my bow.
You guys can certainly put yourselves wherever you'd like to be on the ship. And yeah, it's probably better that you guys put yourselves wherever you want to be on the ship. You don't have to be where I am.
I'll probably move to the mast.
Okay. So this guy up here that has the 20 on him, he's in the crow's nest. So he's the one up there. But yeah, cool. Okay. Cool. As the waters shift and change and broil, a wave suddenly crashes against the boat, splashing up the side. One, and then two, and then a third. But instead of receding, the wave swells up into a serpent-like form, a maw roaring with the voice of the ocean to challenge the remoras. To arms! To arms! Captain Yari yells, unsheathing her blade. What's in here? Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Shit. Damn you, Wesley.
The curse of Will
Crusher do
Wheaton
this time?
sobs. The curse of Will Wheaton strikes again.
Too funny.
I blame you for my crit row habit right now.
Too funny. Roll this real quick.
We need a furbog named Caduceus to come and be our healer in the corner.
Right? No kidding.
Oh god, just imagine if Jester was on this boat. The captain's boat would be defaced with dicks. Or what's worse, the
Okay.
men would be tattooed with dicks.
Close this down. As the crash comes against the thing, and the thing sort of warps its way up against the side of the boat, it reaches over to the nearest target with a gurgling broil, lashes out at the nearest glass blade. That's a 15. I believe that hits. Let me take a look. It does.
Look at that thing.
I'm naming it Will.
It pulls the glass blade off the ship, engulfed in this wall. And you watch as the water itself just assails and batters this poor body around. It reaches out, trying to basically like drown it. He's desperately reaching for the handrail on the end of the ship, and then the weird plummets back down into the ocean, dragging it below.
Oh.
Do I recognize this thing at all?
Make a nature check. Or an arcana check, whichever you'd like. Given the type of creature that it is. This would strike you as, especially given that Captain Jari had mentioned something similar, this would strike you as a elemental creature, not native to this plane. But the Calamity did a lot of messed up things in a lot of messed up places. And while this is not the smallest elemental at all, it is certainly not the largest, thankfully. With a 16.
Would I know how to fight this thing?
With
did
your
not- you did
skill
not.
and magic helmet.
You didn't go way of the Cobalt Soul, which has the means to actually figure that kind of stuff out. So
Oh, did you roll initiative, Kai?
Oh, apparently I did not. Apparently I'm not fighting.
a general rule of make love, not war. A general rule of thumb is that things not from this plane might require like magic or something potentially to harm it effectively. But beyond that, it's hard to tell with what you rolled.
Yes.
Sadon, this thing just wailed up against the ship, pulled a crew member overboard, and then disappeared out of sight.
Tapping his mommy knowledge. Would he know how to fight this thing?
Make an Arcana check. Or a nature check, but I mean, sort of the same thing that Jade knows. Not of this world. Probably definitely don't want to be fighting it in the water. But otherwise,
I kind of glanced to the captain. Now, my mom was a shore warden, and she didn't tell me stories about these things. But I suggest we run.
Jerry says, well, the Menagerie Coast doesn't share the same shores as these waters, so I don't doubt it.
I'm going to man this ballista here, but I don't think that's going to do much good.
So it takes a turn to load the ballista, thankfully.
Well,
in the preparation,
I'm loading it.
They loaded one already. All the ballistas are loaded with their first round. It also takes one turn to aim, or one action to aim, and then one action to fire. So that's how siege weapons work. They take 3 actions to get them going. You can call down another glass blade to try and help or assist, or 2 of you can try and help or assist. But in general,
anybody with boat training that knows how to fight on the sea is more than welcome to help, because I can't man this thing by myself.
But knowing that you are doing what you're doing, the Remoras attempts to try and push onwards, because they know that trying to stop and fight this thing is probably not the best course of action. We get this, and this. I'm just gonna roll real quick. Okay. He's done. Sadon's done. Jade.
Is there any rope on the deck or on the mast?
Yes. I mean, there's rigging and stuff like that. There's not just random loose rope hanging around. It's a tight knit military ship. Everything's, in a place that it's supposed to be.
Then I will take out my own rope and try and attach myself to the mast, the pole.
Okay. Oh, okay.
I just saw this thing rip a person overboard. So I would like to minimize that risk, or at least be able to try and get back if I can.
Sure. You tie yourself to the mast. That is your action.
Yeah, I'm not like attached to the mast. The rope is on the mast, and the rope
You
is around my.
tethered yourself to the mast.
Yes, so I can still move on the boat.
How much space? So we'll say it probably takes you at minimum 10 feet of rope to get around the mast and like tied sufficiently, and then say 5 feet of rope. Well, I guess if you're just tied off, then we'll say you have 38 feet of rope left.
Okay, that I can move on the.
No, 30, 35.
Okay.
35 feet of rope. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
That's a good idea.
Okay. Yeah, and that's your turn? Or are you moving anywhere within
Well,
the radius?
no, I'm okay for now.
Okay. As the Remoras attempts to outrun the weird strange creature leaps onto the deck and starts speaking strange foreign language. Does anybody here speak deep speech?
No.
Nope.
Okay.
No.
All right.
Nope.
It's raising a spear and then darts off to engage with this glass blade. Following, let's see, that is Jade is there. Okay, Kai.
All right.
Is it more than a fish? Is it more than a man?
I was just gonna say, yeah, exactly.
Well. Oh boy.
I'm really starting to feel glad I took Ray of Frost.
Yeah. Well, right now, he's the creature on the deck seems to be the only one within. No. I'm going to say spitting distance, but you know what I mean.
Right.
Because the big bad that I had already expected to show up when our beloved captain told us that she had to divert us to the weird sea. When I went, I knew it was coming.
Okay.
I think it was a conspiracy. I think she brought us here on purpose. She wanted to kill us.
Oh my.
So, are you shooting the captain?
No, of course not.
I was like, random time to mutiny, but okay.
No, I'm kidding. She didn't bring us here on purpose to kill us. No. but what's a D&D campaign without a little attack at sea, right?
True.
So I'm going after this little bastard right here.
Okay.
And he's wet still, right? So
Yes.
chances are, hopefully, me throwing some frostbite at him might freeze him a little, right?
Maybe.
I hope. A little.
Roll. That is a 14. say, oh, that beats it. Okay. Unfortunately, not seem to
He did not
Into the mic,
get
hun.
touched.
Sorry. Yeah. Seems like he is, quite used to the cold waters, and nimbly dodges out of the way with a froggy hop.
Because he's a little bastard.
The scout, however, is going to turn around and what for the bully rock. See, she's going to multi-attack and make 2 short sword attacks. A 10 is going to miss. Oh my, an 11 is going to miss. Wow. Alrighty. 4 glass blades. Alrighty. She can't do anything else at the moment. Captain
Hopefully I don't have
Jari.
last jaws.
Yeah. Captain Jari is going to pull out her longbow and say, "Keep away from the sides!" She's going to aim up a shot. She's going to take 2 shots against that one. Let's see. My lord, a 6 and a 23. There we go. At least that one hits. For 7. Okay. As the arrow streaks across the length and breadth of the deck and slams into the first one falls short. The second one slams into the bullywog, grievously injuring it. She gets sort of as center ship as she can. I guess she's sort of stuck captaining the ship, so she'll stay there. Alrighty.
Well, at least the helm is going to be, a bit higher.
Yeah. Soon after, another one makes its way onto the ship. Rattle, rattle. And it is going to hop forward, again, calling out in this form that nobody understands. It like hops up and perches right on the like one of the arms of the giant ballistas with this bullfrog sort of leap. And looking down at Kai with its spear, it makes 1 attempted spear attack. That is a 5 to hit. That is not going to hit. Alrighty.
Oh Lord.
Well,
The next one.
fortunately, I guess.
From the crow's nest is going to keep an eye out where it can, and given where it is, can't really target this one because it's all under the rigging and everything like that. But it is going to try and shoot this one. It is a 10 and a natural 20. Okay.
Ooh.
For 13 points of damage.
I might not be a genius, but I think it's dead.
He just calls down, "I've got the high ground!"
Adds 20% to the damage.
You cannot hurt. Yeah, and in response to its fallen companion, a third,
Never mind.
and fully hops its way over her square. Then will attempt to stab at her spear. 7 is going to miss as well. Alrighty. Gunner, you're up.
Oh my, they really don't like me right now.
I'm going to take out my rapier.
Okay.
And stab.
Don't throw it this
And
time.
stab. Yeah, don't. Yeah, rapiers are not projectile weapons. That
Only
definitely,
vomit is.
that definitely hits.
Sorry. I do not know what is with me tonight, folks.
And
Okay.
I don't think I'd get sneak attack on that.
It's next to Kai.
It's engaged.
Okay.
Engaged with Kai. I mean, if you don't want to take it, then that's fine. But
13.
You just skewer it, and it sort of like flops down, draped over the arm of this ballista.
As a bonus action, I try to nudge it off.
Sure. Okay. Here.
People are gonna want to play with me after tonight.
Why?
You did not hear what I said.
No, I did not.
My husband said rapiers did not make projectile weapons. I said no, only vomit does.
Yeah. Gross.
Fire at will.
Reaches out and comes back up, and realizing that it can't see much of anything, it comes back down, ducks out of sight temporarily, and then you just hear a smash as it seems to have
There's
attacked
something wrong
the
with me
directly.
tonight.
Okay.
I'm weird tonight. I'm sorry, folks. I really am.
SETI,
But it's his. He married me. He has to put up with me.
what'd you like to do, Sedon?
Do we have eyes on the thing hitting the ship?
Not from the position, unfortunately. It's below the deck. It's below the top deck that you're on.
See.
He just reaches out with his right hand, points at the one frog over there, and suddenly they just see a blue light streak from his fingertips.
Go ahead.
Oh,
7
yeah.
not gonna hit, unfortunately.
Yeah.
God, you do.
Okay, my 30 movement. He's gonna rush over there, and as he's rushing, he draws one of his scimitars and takes a swing with the scimitar as the bonus action.
Yeah.
Lord.
Oh, no, that won't work only because. Oh, holy shit! Everybody got moved. There we go. You took the cast a spell action, not the.
Dual wield, I can brandish my
action.
weapons without being in action.
You can hold your weapons. You can pull it, but you can't make a second attack. You can't cast it. Later on as an Eldritch Knight, higher up, you can interweave cantrips and attacks, I believe it is. But I don't think that's a starting Eldritch Knight feature. Because you didn't take the attack action, you took the cast a spell action. Because later, like when you hit level 5, you're going to get the extra attack ability, where you can just attack twice anyways. Then I think it's level 7, not 100% sure, but I think around that time is when you get the ability to start weaving cantrips in and out of your attacks. I'd have to look up the details later, but that's fine. So you charge.
Because I wasn't engaged in 2-weapon fighting with it. If I had had both scimitars drawn, I could have. Because I can.
Did you move forward though?
Yeah, I ran forward to it. Yeah.
Okay.
Because I got to get better positioning to see that damn thing at this point.
But are you blind to it right now?
To be able to see down below the things, you have to risk being near the edge of the ship. So.
Oh, I know.
Okay.
Am I within reach? Because it's supposed to be.
So this is the mast pole.
I can move 35 feet to get here.
Yep. Yeah, you're right at the edge of your.
But I can get to him, is what I'm saying, because the blocks are weird.
The when you moved everything around, you moved those 5 feet. Yeah, you moved them a bit out of alignment. There we go.
Yeah.
Okay, so I will take my short sword and hit him with a short sword.
Go for it. 10 is going to miss, unfortunately.
For fuck's sake.
They both miss, yeah. He raises his spear and blocks your first one and then hops and faces you and faces the other thing, and it catches you off guard a little bit.
Okay, that'll be it for me then.
All right, let's see here. Wet Kitty. It is going to attempt to attack you. It's going to attempt to spear
He's dead.
you. And oh, that's the wrong one. Oh, it is. Correct. Good job. Kai, you're up.
Well,
Okay, gonna try and infestate that one. Let's see. Another save. That is an 8. That is a failure. Huzzah. Okay.
Awesome.
oh, did I actually
Yep.
throw my infestation before I told you which one I was attacking?
Well,
There
there's
is anyone
only-
out.
You can roll me a d4 as well.
Oh, am I? Okay, good. Okay, good.
I'm gonna roll a d4. There we go. Cool. Let's see. North. Cannot go north. So it doesn't move anywhere. But that's fine. Anything else you'd like to do, Kai? As this frog man like hybrid is assailed by ticks and fleas and mites. And momentarily
Six
it's almost like
poison damage.
oh yeah, let me take a look. It almost looks like he's in heaven because he's like, oh please, bug. Sounds like Yoshi suddenly. I don't know where that came from. Anyways, before realizing that these mites and ticks are actually a lot more vicious than he expects, and they start biting him and attacking him, causing him a great deal of confusion. Anything else?
No, not at the moment.
Okay. This one is going to circle around this way. And it's going to attempt to attack twice. For the pride of the Uthodurnian Navy. Yes. The first one still misses. The second one, however, does hit. 6 piercing. Ah, perfect. And she fells that one with some deft blade work. Finishing her turn, Captain Jari just puts the rudder to the, gives a prayer to Laura and hoping that there's a greater wind in the sails, as in general, you attempt to outrun
Weird.
the weird. Scout's just going to keep her eyes open, ready in action to shoot anything that may pop up. Gunner, how about yourself?
I'm gonna tie myself to the mast.
Pulling out some rope. Okay. You tie yourself to the rope, to the mast again. You have about 35 feet of movement while you're tethered to the mast. Okay?
Okay.
Okay, so that is, let's see. Where does he pop up? Make an attack. The ship shudders and rocks as something fails below.
Oh, I'm gonna regret this.
Let's hit on.
Poof, he's looking over the edge.
I hit the wrong button. Give me a second. I have to shift this back. There we go. Okay. You look over
Of
the
course
edge.
you
And when
are.
I'm looking
You see
over the edge, I'm readying my Ray of Frost in my free hand with my scimitar drilled in my wood. So if it pops up, I'm gonna pop it one.
Okay. Ready to action. Sounds good. Mark that. You have ready to action. Okay. Jade. I can't hear you.
I will move behind Seti, with the thought that if this thing comes over the top and grabs Seti, I will grab onto Seti to try and keep him
Okay.
on the boat.
Okay. Gotcha. Sounds good. Kai.
I am just at the ready with, with holding onto my,
I don't know. That's why I need you to tell me.
You need the ready a spell or something to throw at it.
Well, considering it's from the deep, it probably wouldn't, take and be
Susceptible to cold.
yes, it probably wouldn't be susceptible to my cold spells. So there's only really one spell I would have to throw at it, and that's the one to make it itch.
Okay. You're gonna ready an infestation if it pops up.
I guess so.
Okay. No
I'm gonna
worries.
ready my flea spell.
Okay.
My mites and fleas.
This one is going to aim the ballista, seeing that City seems to be attempting to be bait.
Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna regret this.
Captain Jari is still attempting to outrun this thing. The one up top, she's keeping her eyes peeled. She will ready an action as well to try and shoot anything that might pop out. Gunner.
I'm actually going to do an Arcana check to see what it would take to hurt this.
Okay. Sort of get the same vibe that everybody else did. It's not from this plane. Probably need magic. In some way, shape, or form. But nobody really rolled high enough to really tell what's going on.
I didn't even do an Arcana check on it.
Typically, yeah, this was just what some people did. They decided to spend their turns trying to learn about it. And yeah, I mean, really, you guys have never encountered anything like this before. All you really know is that it's some sort of sentient elemental that rises out from the sea. Likes to drag people overboard, apparently.
Magic. What the hole?
Gunnar looks down in surprise while thinking, and a psychic blade is popping out from his fist.
Okay.
That's new.
Readying action.
Okay. See what happens. Okay. Let's see. We all knew it was coming. Let's see. As it attempts to reach over to grab Seti, I'm just going to put it at, give me a second here. Move to the back. Okay, it's going to make its thing first, and then we're going to resolve everybody's reactions. So, it is going to attempt to constrict Seti. That is a 20 to hit, Seti.
Ooh.
For
Ow.
Unfortunately, for 16 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ooh.
Wait a minute. I could cast shield as a reaction to that.
You can't because your reaction is being used. Okay, yes, you can actually.
Yeah.
However, you lose your held action. Obviously.
It's gonna have to be lost because it. And
wait,
if I
was your wait?
my
was
held
your
action, was Ray of Phosphor when it came up.
Right. That means you actually were holding the spell, and then you cast it on your turn, and then you use the reaction. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. So you lose that, but you cast shield instead.
So shield is a +5, isn't it, to my DC? If I'm AC?
It is. So
yes.
Yeah.
Cast the shield. I am now at 21. Screw you.
Yeah. It bounces off. It slams against you, almost like it knocks you back from the sheer pressure of it. But Jade is behind you, steadying you. Okay. Well, that missed. And so we're gonna now resolve and go through. Jade, there's nothing really for you to help because it didn't pull him, so yours resolves. Oops. And then
You're
Scout.
trying to kill her now?
What's that?
You're just trying to wave kill her now?
Wave killer? Oh yeah, I didn't mean to. This one's going to fire the ballista. Wait, this one's hard. It's +6. Let's see here. A 22 is going to hit. For ballistas don't have their thingies on here. Okay.
I hope that's enough to
ballista bolt.
disperse it temporarily.
Shoots it, and you watch as the ballista bolt shoots through and doesn't do nearly as much as you would think as it goes into the swirling mass of water. And then you watch as the bolt itself just sort of gets whirled around, and eventually it splinters.
Oh, crap.
There we go. And next one would be Kai, who casts Infestation. And then I will roll a con save.
Do I get to roll my infestation?
Yeah.
You can. Yeah, you can. One.
Oh, that sucks. Only one poison.
I rolled a 10, so that's technically a fail. However,
okay.
As your mites and fleas and stuff begin to appear about it, it feels like they get no real purchase on this mass of water, and
yeah,
feels as though poison damage may not have an effect on it.
Okay.
Okay. Yours resolves. Gunnar, you're up next.
All right. Does a 17 hit?
A 17 does hit. Okay. No, no wound or mark seems to strike this creature. However, you do watch as it ripples from the inside, as though the very essence of its being was disturbed in some way. Does seem to have had an effect.
Interesting.
Okay.
Yes, my teacher is right. Mind is the most dangerous weapon of them all.
Okay, back to the top. Sadon.
Now he thrusts his finger forward, right point blank at it. You're gonna regret this one.
Oh!
So, because you're making a ranged spell attack while in melee, unfortunately, you have to make it a disadvantage. That's been around since 3rd edition. Oh, yes, it doesn't really matter, because a 20 as a disadvantage is still more than enough to hit. Go ahead and click on that ray of 6. Okay, let's see.
And
Yeah,
since
cold
it's
damage-
water, it's not gonna like that.
Since it does seem that cold damage does affect it. As it
Wow. Now.
As you watch a portion of it sort of just like freeze up in his chest before momentarily being, swept around with the undulating waters of this creature.
And now it is
does seem-
reduced by 10 feet of movement. Its speed is.
Correct. Jade.
Now we have
Now we got its number.
I will. Only thing I have right now is a short sword.
Okay.
And then flurry of blows.
So a 10 is going to miss. Pardon me. 18 hits.
And I will use my hand of harm with that.
New ability. What does that do? You can link it.
Necrotic damage.
Oh.
Do you want to link the
I
ability?
don't know how to link it, Chris. I told you.
Shown you before. Just click on the ability and go display in VTT. There we go. Thank you. That's extra necrotic damage. Okay, so
Yes.
still roll your flurry of blows. So you spent 2 Kai. Okay, so you spent 2 Kai.
One Kai.
When it says you use your Kai. When you hit a creature with an unarmed strike, you can spend.
Oh, the healing is not an extra Kai.
Yeah, because you also flurry of blows, so that's two Kai that you spent. 2 key. Okay, so it's 10 points of damage. Roll 1 of your martial arts die plus your wisdom modifier. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. You rolled a 1 on the die. Gotcha. Okay, you still have 1 more unarmed attack to make. So that's half of that. Full of that. Okay. 1 more unarmed strike. That's gonna miss him as well, unfortunately. You are literally. You've done this 100 times over your training at the monastery, punching water. And as you reflect back on that, this is nothing like the training. For all those 1,000 strikes of trying to punch the water droplet or the dripping water, this has substance to it. And you do manage to land 1 solid strike, but other than that, it seems like the undulating tidal sort of nature of this creature just deflects your blow so that you don't get any sort of purchase with a solid strike. Anything else?
I will step back 5 feet.
Okay. As a reaction, it's going to reach out and attempt to constrict you.
Okay.
If you want to see, there's a.
Okay, I didn't realize because Sadon was in front of me. I didn't realize I was going to move
It
out of
hasn't
space.
broken its combat. That is a 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
You take 19 points of bludgeoning damage, and it pulls you 5 feet closer.
Yeah, and because it didn't move, I can't attack of opportunity it.
Correct, and you're considered grappled.
Sure.
Okay. Alrighty.
I actually have a quick question for my turn.
Okay.
If I steady aim, can I still do a bonus action?
No, you spend your bonus action to steady aim.
Okay.
Kai, you're up.
Okay, so I'm gonna throw a frostbite on it first.
Okay. Go for it. This is also a con save. Okay, give me a second here. Constitution. That is a 15. Unfortunately, that is going to succeed.
I know yeah, I understand. After that, as a bonus action, I am going to throw a healing wound on our cat.
Your very wet,
Healing word.
I'm sure your very
Thank you.
wet kitty is thankful for that.
I'm going to throw a healing word on our cat.
Jade's looking like a drowned cat.
Thank you.
And now I have Cheech Marin going through my head.
And that'll end my turn.
And you know the exact quote I'm talking about.
The scout is going to spend its turn loading another bolt. Jari is going to take 2 shots at this thing now that she can see it. First one hits. Unfortunately, the arrow literally, like, it connects, but in the whirlpool of its body sort of like motions, the arrow just gets lost. Doesn't seem like it had much of an impact at all. This one as well. It's going to, okay, well, he's going to take 3 attacks because I skipped her on her reaction. So I'll throw
It was kind of hidden by my token.
Yeah, so I'll throw the extra one in. So the reaction token missed. Oh my lord. 8, 10, and 12. All of them miss. Just trying to shoot through the ropes and the riggings and not touch the sail is just making it really difficult for her. Gunnar, you were up.
All right. Well, Psychic Blade.
Okay.
That's going to miss.
Yeah, it is.
Psychic Blade. That's going to miss.
As well, unfortunately. You're still getting used to trying to project your psyche in such a way that you know, you're thinking scalpel, and instead it's like pool noodle.
Unlike Seti, who's just reaching out with the weave and just blast.
Alrighty.
So.
This one.
If I can hit it with both, I'm going to do some massive damage.
Already grappling with. It's already grappled. Yeah.
It's grappling with Jade.
Me.
Yeah, it is. It's going to automatically pull you again within its space. Just going to move him to back again so that you guys are in range. There we go. And it is going to attempt to basically drown you within itself. Jade? Oh god. That is a natural 20.
I'm done.
Ooh.
That's 29 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ah!
I'm dead.
9, 29.
I'm 1 point off of maximum, so I'm not dead.
You're 1 point away from being instantly killed. Yeah. And you watch as Jade's body. I'm just gonna put this as the. She's down. Oh, that's the wrong creature. And I can't click on Jade. Move that. Move that. There's Jade. Jade crumples, and it pulls. Use that as the. Pulls further.
Hold on. Actually.
Here we go. Shit just got real. Sadon.
Gonna see if that would I was gonna see if the rope actually stretched that far.
Shit, there's no way for me to get the Jade, is there?
Jade is effectively being tossed around inside the swirling mass.
Yeah, I know.
You're also sort of like, it's enveloping you. It's enveloping Jade.
Jade still has the rope.
It would have pulled to like here. You're sort of like here.
Yeah.
Now that it's pulled back a bit. Jade has the rope. I will If it tries to like leave with her, then we'll do a strength check against the rope. But
Well, the thing that I was thinking is I did have a healing potion on me because I ain't used mine. If I could somehow.
so it's considered grappled and restrained. However, it is not considered consumed.
Mm-hmm.
So if you wanted to spend your action to feed her the healing potion, you effectively could. That would be your whole action.
I know.
But yeah, you could. You basically like it's the weirdest thing ever because you're effectively punching through a liquid to open a liquid.
Yeah.
Somehow get it down her throat.
Yeah.
without it healing the elemental.
Yeah, they're about to see some steady surgery here.
Like visually, it's very convoluted, but mechanically, it works.
Yeah.
So
that's what I'm doing. There goes.
Roll 2d4 plus
Wait,
2.
I tell him, where's Silver Thing when you need him?
2d4 plus 2.
Yeah, that's your potion of healing that you started with.
Yeah, that I bought.
Alrighty. There we go. 8. Jade. You regain 8 hit points.
I have no control over my person.
Oh, is it? Okay, probably.
You took it away.
I did. Never took it away. Can you not control your person?
Oh wait, this isn't over. I can action surge.
Give me a second here. I want to see what's. No, it says represents character.
I
Controlled
cannot touch my thing. I can't move it. I can't click on it.
Are you
Do it on your
are you on the ruler or are you on the point and click button on the top left?
Oh, maybe I am on the wrong one. Thank you.
You're welcome. I was like, I didn't do anything to take it away from you.
That might make a little difference.
You action surge. Okay.
Yeah.
What would you like to do with your next action?
Well, the only thing I know that hurts it. As he throws the potion bottle away, his hand comes raking through it and just spraying frost right into it. I know it's disadvantage, but
Yeah.
Can somebody hit this damn thing with magic?
So many people sticking their hands and violating this thing into it. You watch as part of the water just separates as your hand goes in this time, and it was like, nope.
It's just like, nope, you ain't freezing me, you son of a bitch.
Jade, you are grappled and restrained. You have a movement of 0. What would you like to do?
I will short sword him.
From within? Okay, you get to attack with disadvantage.
I thought when you're restrained, you can't attack. I thought you could only attack. Oh, you can? I thought it was only when you grapple.
All restraint does. Yeah, so all restrained. The grapple. All grapple does is lean to it. Okay, that still hits.
Yeah.
All grapple does is it's like a step leading to restrained. You smack at it.
Do it. Kick his butt.
Doesn't really look like it did a whole lot. Go ahead.
Kick him in the suckers.
Anything you'd like to do with your bonus action, Jade? That will hit as well. Go ahead and
Keep kicking him in the sucker.
Okay. You can see Jade inside this thing tossing around, is trying to throw these punches and kicks. It is definitely not like
Too bad
water.
you can't guidance her on these.
It's not so much Water Olympics, but it's just doing her best. Okay.
Yes, too bad I can't guidance her and help her out.
Can you link Hand of Healing, please?
End of healing?
It doesn't tell me how. It just has beyond 20 on there.
You should be able to see display in VTT.
Yeah,
It
you got
doesn't have. No, that was something else.
So you can't use Hand of Healing because you used your action to attack. Oh, hold on. You can replace one of the unarmed strikes with it instead. Oh, okay. So your second attack without spending a key. Okay, got you. So you sacrifice your second attack from Flurry of Blows to potentially do a heal.
Mm-hmm.
As an action, you can do it. When you use your flurry of blows, you can replace one of them to use this feature without spending the extra key point. Okay, so you touch yourself and gain 5 hit points. I assume,
Yeah.
unless you're making friendly with the water elemental. I don't know. Alrighty. Okay. Kai, your monk is being tossed around like a rag doll. What would you like to do?
No. Not that I have any faith that it's going to hit, but we're going to try.
Okay, we're gonna try this again. Let's see. Roll. That is a 16. So, yeah. Unfortunately, anything else you'd like to do with your bonus action?
How far down are you on hit points right now?
I'm bleeding. I don't know.
It's hard to get a good judge of character of how well she is, given that she is inside this title monster.
Considering somehow the Eldritch Knight up front forced better a potion through water. We don't know if that's blood or part of the potion in the elemental.
Blah, blah, blah.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
You know, I'm the only person who hasn't wasted any kind of a check on this thing yet.
Yeah,
Is there any kind of any of my skills that would work on this?
You can attempt
Arcana
to make
or
a
nature?
or an Arcana check involving a creature.
That's one of my skills that would work because
I'm just,
Rhapsody's the one that knows what I excel in, Gunner.
no,
You
just
can
in
only
general,
choose one of those two,
yeah, you
nature
choose-
or
you-
arcana,
you can
whatever is your
roll nature
highest.
Or Arcana. You're looking effectively at a creature. Medicine's probably not going to work, but looking at a creature.
Yeah, see, I excel in religion, perception, medicine, and arcana.
Go ahead and try and roll.
I know it's not religion.
I don't know. The frog people look like they were praying to it. Anyways,
Oh yeah, I can
Hey,
just see it. All
They
hail the
assume the
snake god.
Yosuke position.
Huh?
They assume the Yosuke position.
yeah. All right, we'll make an Arcana check.
Yeah, I don't think this is gonna go very well.
Hey,
Oh, that's the best one yet.
with that, in your druidic studies with your mentor, you were informed that a water weird in and of itself is typically an elemental guardian bound to a specific sort of location. Perfect for sentry duties because they're invisible while immersed in the water. Really only becoming targetable when it emerges to attack. Like most elementals, though, a water weird itself has no concept of good or evil. However, a weird bound to a sacred or befouled source of water sometimes begins to take on the nature of that site,
Okay.
gaining an alignment sort of match. You would also know that magical weapons or magical means, while it does not have like resistant or vulnerabilities to anything in particular, you would know that magically enhanced weapons are much more effective at harming an elemental creature than mundane materials. That's about what you would know.
Magically enhanced weapons. Do we have any magically enhanced weapons,
We
Betty?
We didn't take the dagger, eh?
Mm-mm.
You did not.
I have the arrows, but these when I get these blades working, they seem to be working just fine.
I have my rare frost. which we've established it does not like.
What I got out of that is that means that something has corrupted this area as water.
Yep.
Yep.
Probably the calamity.
This scout is going to spend her turn aiming this ballista and trying to get a better bead. We'll fire next turn. Captain Jari is going to attempt
Glad we couldn't purify it.
push the ship forward again.
That'd be pretty hard.
As the ship moves, because the ship is moving and not the weird. Just not provoke an attack of opportunity. It's carrying Jade away at the moment.
Oh, crackers.
This scout can't get a good beat on it, unfortunately. It's going to climb down from the nest and use her action to aim this ballista.
Oh, great. First scout's aim is going to be thrown off.
That's all they get. And Gunner.
All right. Psychic blade time.
Well, technically, it is engaged.
It's true.
That's a miss.
That does miss.
That one's a hit.
That one will hit.
For 11.
Yeah. You can see that rivulets and droplets of water spray have begun sort of schlepping off of this elemental. It almost looks a little more transparent than it did when it first came up. Almost like the magical essence that's tethering it to this location is slowly being sundered.
Looks like we're wearing it down.
But it's reaching its point. Okay. Well, it doesn't want to have to deal with anything anymore, so it is going to just, since you are still within it, it's going to pull you under the water, Jade.
Can I do a strength against it, seeing that I'm attached to the rope?
You'd have to spend your action to break the grapple.
But I'm still attached to the rope.
He is going to make a strength check against the rope. What does the rope have? Let me see what the rope. A standard rope has a break check of rope hempen. It has a break DC of 17. Okay, let's see. I'll roll it in the open. Let's roll 1d20 plus 3.
Ha-ha!
The rope holds on, and you are dangling off the side of the boat as he disappears under the water.
I run, grab the rope, yank. Which would be a strength thing, right?
Yeah,
Hold on.
make an athletics check.
Would I
an
be able to do an
athletics.
assisted action on that?
Would I be able to throw guidance on him for that?
You're still technically in combat, so no. However,
Athletics 17.
a 10's enough to like yank it to the point that Jade's right after you, and she's trying to scramble up herself, I'm sure, to get out of off the damn thing. So between the two of you, you guys manage to get her back on board. Kai,
Okay.
you can move a little somewhere if you need to, Jade. You've still got a little bit of movement. Probably take you 10 feet of movement. There you go. Okay.
Well, considering the
I had
his-
time to say something, so I say thank you, everybody.
considering he's not showing his face here, I'm gonna walk over to her. And I know this is going to use a spell slot, and I don't give a rat's ass. There.
There you go.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Tries to readjust. prepares to hold the action that if you can see it, it's within range, then she's going to fire. Captain Jari speeds the boat along again. This one readying on the ballista. Gunner.
Readying my blades.
A moment goes by.
But the next time he pops up, when my turn comes,
There's a
he's
very
gonna get hit with a frostbite.
there's a very tense minute that goes by as everybody's expecting the worst. And then nothing. The weird doesn't return.
I suppose it is only fitting that he nearly ate me, seeing that I rolled a 1.
Yeah. You spawned the encounter? Yeah, that's funny.
Captain, I think we should get the hell out of these waters as fast as possible.
Can we get rid of those creatures on the deck?
Yeah, go for it. You toss them overboard.
Before we throw them overboard, do they have anything interesting about them?
Let's see.
I'm now assessing damage.
This frog-headed amphibious humanoid has a moist, sort of slimy film over it. Aside from that, it has what looks to be like a rough wood and almost like shale or coral sort of sharpened end attached to it with a bunch of kelp. And it seems to be wearing what looks to be like almost like fish skin armors and shields that would have granted it, its defensive armor class. It's disgusting, sort of repurposed stuff. Other than that, they don't have anything of value on them.
I wasn't worried about the values. I just was curious about them.
Yeah. You can make a nature check. See if you've heard of bullywugs.
Probably fail it, but sure.
Oh, definitely fail it.
Nat 1.
Yep. Just never really seen it.
Oh, dear Lord.
Never heard of them.
Jade.
He's heard of them.
Bullywugs consider themselves the right and proper rulers of most swamps or bodies of water. To find them out in the ocean specifically might be a little rarer. They sort of follow an etiquette of sorts when dealing with outsiders and each other, subject to the whims or fancies of whatever their leader happens to be. Not knowing who their leader is, it's a little difficult to deal with them, but doesn't seem like there was any real decent interactions with these particular bands of bullywugs. But as you continue on, the captain sighs deeply. She assesses the situation herself.
I'm trying to assess for damage because it was beating on the side,
Yeah. You go down into the deck and stuff like that, and you can see that there's glass blades also running around trying to assess the situation. But it does not look like the ship itself took too much damage.
Okay, no hull breaches. No hull breaches. Okay.
Those that are still on the deck at the time, Captain Yari says, "Thank you. I'm not sure we could have fended that mad beast off without your assistance. Hopefully, the remainder of the journey will be less eventful." She disappears into Captain's quarters and returns a minute later. with a dark brown bottle. She pulls the cork out with her teeth and takes a swig before passing it on to anybody nearby. Whiskey from Uthadern. Top shelf, the good stuff. You've earned more than earned it today.
I take the bottle first.
I'm coming back up from below decks. What the hell did I miss? Then there's no hull breaches, Captain. Oh, thank God. If there was a hull breach, I'd have been fucking frazzled.
And we just and I just stand there and watch Jade and just smile.
And for future reference, guys, don't let me do something that stupid again. I made myself bait.
Made yourself bait and dodged the attack.
Yeah.
It worked.
You made yourself bait, and our poor little kitty monk bear ended up being the true bait.
Very wet.
That is not my fault. I did not expect anybody to follow me up there.
No, that was my own stupidity. I moved out of the way, and that's when it grabbed me.
Just a quick question here, Jade. Are you a natural blonde?
Does this look blonde?
No, that's why I asked if you were a natural blonde.
No.
Oh, my Lord.
She just dyes her entire body black. That gets expensive.
Well, I mean, Jade, no offense. It kind of is a valid question when you were asking about shoes. Sadon just thinks about that and is just like, it is a valid question.
Thank you for the potion and the healing, guys.
Oh, anytime. No.
I thought you was about to be dead. I didn't know if I could get that potion in your mouth with the way you were swirling around in that toilet bowl.
I can't have you leaving me here alone with these two guys.
That's true. I appreciate it. That's very true, though.
I can't be the only girl.
Gunner's just looking at his fist and like, huh. Never seen that before.
Yeah. It's let's not have to skirt that again, shall we?
Aye.
That would be appreciated.
Well, it seems we're a man down up top here, and since I do kind of know a little bit about shipping, I guess I'll help out up here. Although, can I see that bottle, Jade?
Jade gets her fill before
I pass you the bottle.
He takes a swig of it, hands it back to Jade. And he's going around.
It's a little different than cream, but after that, getting all that seawater out of my mouth.
At his spot.
Oh.
Yep.
When am I going to get to learn another level 1 spell? What level, I wonder? I'm going to check that out. Because I swear, when I can learn another level 1 spell, it's going to be good berry, and I'm going to make your good berries taste like cream.
In case of emergency, bring good berry.
Berries and cream. I'm a little boy that likes berries and cream. Berries and cream. Berries and cream. I'm a little boy that likes berries.
Good berries do heal, right? If I'm thinking right.
Yes.
In case of emergency and someone's down, just shove the good berry in their mouth.
You don't learn any more level 1 spells. You've learned your last one now. At level 3, you learned your last level 1 spell.
And next level, you will learn your last level 2 spell.
No, she'll go up to 4. She's only got 2 level 2s right now, so she'll go up to 4
At
eventually.
level 3, she should have all 4.
No,
at level.
I don't.
I'm
At
looking
level
at the
3,
book.
she has 4 level 1s and 2
Yes.
level 2s.
Yes, and he said by next level she'll get a last
No,
level.
he said I've
2.
learned. He said I had learned all my level 2s.
No.
No,
No.
I didn't.
No, he didn't. I said you've learned all your level 1s. He said next level you'll finish your level
Oh.
2s.
Oh, you
Yeah.
actually only stop at. I didn't realize level 2s only ever go up to 3. I didn't realize they never actually hit 4. Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
And level 1 is. You should have 4 level 1 spells.
4. Yeah.
Yep.
So I don't know what you've got, but it's 4.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
But you are a druid, and a druid can change their spells every day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The only thing you can't change is a cantrip. So
Oh.
your good berry you can change in the morning.
yeah.
Not a
the
fuck
rest,
is it me.
the rest of the day goes by fine, so you guys can all get a long rest. Oh my god. Okay.
I'm going to the washroom before we start this encounter.
Taking
Well,
my long rest. Getting all my crap back.
You know what?
He said roll. I rolled.
You will all have a long rest, which is fine. I need so you guys can all succeed on your long rest.
Can't I roll it instead of him?
Well, you can roll the next one. We'll keep you in lieu for the next day's
Well,
what happens thing.
I didn't use any psionic points. I didn't lose any health, so yeah.
I will need. Jade just went to the bathroom really quick. I need her to give me a roll when she wakes up. That's fine.
The bad luck. The will waiting
you just
curse
yell,
strikes
"Roll, roll,
again.
That's funny.
My husband rolls a 1. A 1
Yeah.
on a D10.
Yeah. But
I at least rolled better than him. I at least rolled at least 50% of a D10. It was still bad, but it was at least better than his. Oh well.
I need you to please make me.
What do you need me to do?
No, it's fine. Nope, this is for Jade. I actually don't need to roll just yet. Jade, your evening went by fine. Has everybody got a full rest in? However, as you wake up and exit your hammock and come on deck for everybody to see, you were the first to show signs of the frigid woe. As across your fur, things, blue veins have begun to appear. Yep.
Oh, that's ominous.
Okay. That's a good. I mean, remain positive. You don't need to roll anything. Nope, it's just that was your incubation period has passed, and you're now starting to show signs. Okay. Let's see. On a 1. That storm that you guys swirled out of the way, unfortunately, seems to have stuck around and lingered, shifting course.
Yeah, because said he only rolled a 1.
Delaying your travels. Luckily, you're not passing through the weird sea anymore, but it does add an extra day to your journey. It's going to take you 10 days to get to Silrenia. Roll me, Ellie, a d10, please.
I did.
Roll me one now that I've asked for one.
Yes, roll one now.
Darn it.
Kai, yeah.
Oh, sure.
Okay.
Now that you've asked for it, now I roll something really crappy.
At least it's not the one those two have done.
The rest of your journey, thankfully, though slower than you would have wished, lies uneventful. The third day out to sea, however, Seti awakens, also
Aw.
showing signs of the frigid woe.
No.
Crap, I don't pray to any gods. I guess I better have a come to Jesus moment one of these days.
And you were delayed one day and you spent one night there. I need, on your final day, as the shores of Foreign, the largest island of Isocross, comes into view, I need both Jade and Seti to roll me a Constitution saving throw, please. Technically, Jade would have rang it the day before, but it's okay. Perfect. Good job. Oh, wow. All right. Yeah. Nothing further to your affliction other than the fact that you've got blue veins, which is, awesome. Let's get you guys over here.
Hmm.
You guys can all see
No.
that?
Yep.
Okay.
You know, if it weren't for it being an affliction, those would actually make for pretty nice tattoos.
It's only going to go downhill from here.
As you approach the port of Slovenia,
How you doing with the cold?
the temperature has steadily dropped since you left Palebank Village. Yet it seems to grow colder still as you step off the ramp of the Remoras onto Foreign. Through windy snow, you can see fur-lined tents and yurts arranged in a large camp. Campfires are whipped by the wind with dwarves and elves huddled close to the flames. Kai, the wind is bitter cold, and you realize you'll have to get some more appropriate clothing soon. As you stand there shivering, you hear a lighthearted voice that jokingly bellows over the snow. Don't worry, it'll cool down here eventually. As you turn to look, a female dwarf with a shaggy mane of unkempt hair bows to you. Morgo Delwer at your service. Welcome to Isocross. And that is where we will end today.
All right. Oh, sweet Jesus. All right. Thank you, everybody who came out to watch us, and I hope you all had a good time. We'll be back next Friday with more of this. Puff. Everybody say bye.
Bye. Hopefully we're still here alive.
Stay warm, everybody.
Yep. Hopefully we're all alive still.
Nice to see you.